See if that works. Everybody can watch me take a sip. There we are. Okay, we are live. There we go. I'll give it a minute and see if people pop in before I give much background on what we're doing here. I've still got my other account going on in the background too. Yeah, playing two accounts is a little tricky. Not awful. All right, you know what? I'll do a little arena until people start showing. How you doing in the arena? Nice. So you're in Silver 2 right now? Yeah, I'm also in Silver 2. I was in a little bit of trouble last night. I was trying to get them done. I was trying to get all my, coins used up, my tokens. And I realized, being level 40 with Athel was really not a good spot to be right then. But now I've got her at 5 stars, so it's helping a lot. Oh yeah. Can't let you get too far ahead. Welcome. They can't hear you. Right. Now they should be able to hear you.
Hello. Can you guys hear me?
There we go. Great Dane, Saf, Emperor
How's
Cat,
it going, everybody?
Jody, Bryce. Welcome back, everybody. All right. Good to see you.
There we go.
All right, so let's start catching people up on what's going on here. I got to do this again. I still have this weird thing where Clarion Play was one account and now it's the other account, and I'm still messing it up. Okay, so let me actually go back out to my bash and I'll kind of catch people up. So I don't know how many of you were around at the end of the stream, but I was stuck on my Arbiter mission in Section 1, which was to get 500,000 on the clan boss. And I could have 3-keyed it. I could have started at like noon and gotten the 3rd key at like 6 p.m., but I was stubborn, and I decided I really wanted to build up my team and 2-key it. And some of the members of the stream and our clans were awesome and helped me out with the referral program, so I got Jamarsa and I built her out. And that helped a little bit, but it didn't get me to 1 key. I was getting about 380,000 per key, and so at like 9 p.m. I just finally did the 2-key. And I could have saved myself 3 hours of frustration there. But I just couldn't quite. I was like so close, and I didn't have any, more resources to really put into it. I was completely out of silver. But I was able to get through that mission, and then I pushed on a little bit, was able to get my first 5-star. So my Athel is up to 5 stars. She's level 29 right now. Yeah. Do I have something here that Knights Revenant? And yeah, and now what I am trying to do, I'm trying to build an infiltrator here for the clan boss because I don't have any poisons, and so I got to figure out how to get some poisons. So I've got a toxic set, and he's got an A2 with some poisons on it. I need to make sure he has enough accuracy to land them, and then hopefully he's survivable enough to keep us keep us going. And we'll see if that helps today. In fact, I should probably get into Clan Boss soon, start using my keys. Why don't we start there? Why don't we start there with this guy? Let's get him to level 30. Actually, I don't even think we can. I don't. This is going to be tricky. Let's see. Let's see if we can get a little bit more accuracy on him.
Yeah, I was gonna say we should get caught up on where we're both at. I'm curious to see where you are in your challenges and missions and everything now.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. Give me just a minute. Oh, that would have been good. Let's see if we can. I might use these two pieces. That one's already rolled up. I'd like some more survivability on him, but that's 13 accuracy. I can't throw that away. Let's run this update. So where are you at right now, son?
So I am level 31. Like we said, a silver 3 in the arena. I'm probably halfway to silver 2. I think I've just not beaten the hard campaign. I haven't been able to beat stage 7 yet. I pushed all my dungeons to pretty much as high as I could get them. So like stage 9, some stage 10. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I got to get my kill to 50 for my Arbiter mission, and I'm working on challenges to try to get some more energy back. Just throwing gear on people and hoping to make it stick and make it work.
Okay. All right. So yeah. Oh,
Oh,
by
and
the way,
my tournament, I crushed.
that's great. Is it over?
Yeah, it ended about an hour ago. I had 4,000 points there, which was kind of.
Let's see how I'm
Kinda wild.
1,000 away, and I've only got 36 minutes. I totally forgot about this. I'll be honest. I just was so focused on everything else. It's unfortunate because I might even be able to catch him if I had like 2 hours. But Sarek, congratulations on your ancient shard. That's okay. I don't mind the gems. The gems are going to be useful.
Yeah, I'll take my ancient shard. I like it.
Did you buy your masteries on your champion?
I did. I got my kill to 5 stars, and I got all my masteries on him.
Great. Shall we compare? Let's see. What did you go with? Looks like. Let me see your mastery.
Oh.
All right. So most of the same ones. I think, until tier 5. At tier 5, it looks like you went a little bit different there. You went with the is that the extra chance to land the debuff, or is that the yeah, that's you went with the extra chance to land the debuff because of the poisons, right? You want an extra 5% chance to land that poison.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whereas I went with
Extra damage.
I went with kill streak, which is going to give me a little bit of extra damage. But the other reason I went with kill streak is I need to get over to Giant Slayer for tier 6. So you're going to end up with War Master, so you can go right down the left side. You can go all the way down the left side, but I have to actually get across the board over to Giant Slayer. Okay.
So yeah, that's where I'm at right now.
Yeah, the power of the masteries, like I'm already feeling it. It's so she's so strong even at level 29 compared to where she was at 40. You know, even when I first leveled her to 5 stars, I think I put like 2 brews on to her and got her to like, I don't know, or maybe 3 brews. I got her up to like level 13 or 14 before I started grinding her. And even when she was there, or even when she was at like level 13, 14, she was so much stronger than she had been. And that was because of the masteries. Like the extra 10% crit damage you can feel, you can actually see it when waves just drop. You know, you get the extra damage for the single out when they're weak, you know, and you just hit them. Also, this is good against bosses. Bring it down is good against bosses. The methodical is more for long fights, but that's going to be, I'm going to feel that in clan boss. So I'm hoping to get that clan boss top chest today. That's the goal.
Oh yeah, I gotta check my clan boss.
Now I'm on, what mission am I on?
I've got 2 out of 2 keys, so I'm fighting.
I need to keep fighting the Dragon's Lair. I was in the Dragon's Lair all day yesterday, and now I have to go back there.
I'm actually gonna do a clan boss round, see how it goes.
Yeah, let's watch that. You gonna manual it?
Yeah, just to try to see if I can get as much damage as possible here.
I manualed mine yesterday, and then I autoed the next key just because I didn't hit the 500k anyway, and I got 10,000 more damage out of the auto battle than I did out of my manual. And I know why too. It was entirely because of the toxic set. Like the toxic set landed like two more procs that I didn't get when I was manualing. So I went an extra turn in the manual. Like I got one extra, round, but I didn't get as many poisons. So if you can get, what are we looking at? We're looking at
last night,
it's 1.15 million, I think, for the top chest.
Is it?
Something like that. Anybody in chat know what's the top chest for the lowest tier? Is it easy or normal? I don't even know if there's an easy. I think there is an easy. I appreciate that, Ember Cat. It is nice when you don't have to remember 3 different names. Seb, welcome. Bryce, good to see you. Mr. Fudan is back.
Oh, no poisons at all.
Bryce is saying he wouldn't use Kale's A2 in Clan Boss. We were having that debate yesterday, and yeah, it sort of depends, right? Because the A1 only has a chance for the small poison. So if you land the poison, it's better. But if you miss the poison, then the A2 is better. Remus, thank you. It's 1.142 million for a 1 key. So I think you're...
I don't think I can do that.
I don't think you can do that. But based on what you did yesterday, you can definitely get a 2 key.
Yeah, so yesterday I think, well, the first time I did it, I hit what, 500k?
Right. You were like 503 or something. Yeah.
Yeah, that was enough for my mission, and then I did it again and hit 800k, like just above 800k.
I'm gigantic in this screen.
There we go.
Only people can actually see what's on my screen.
Oh, shoot. I missed my turn meter.
You're at 340 on boss turn count 6. I think that's actually slower than yesterday's pace for some reason. Did you miss it? Did you not land the poisons? I should, yeah. Let me take myself off the screen there.
I didn't land the poisons.
Get out of the way so we can see the debuff bar.
Another time I didn't hit the poisons.
I'm gonna block these. I don't know why. This is very amusing to me.
You're on the cusp, Billy.
Yeah.
Yeah, just not hitting those poisons.
Yeah, that's the RNG of clan boss. It's like if you have 100% chance poison, that's one thing, but if you have anything below that, all of a sudden you introduce this whole extra level of RNG.
Nice. He killed my Diabolist.
I'm just doing a little I'm doing a little arena here while I'm hanging out on the clan boss. Ouch. Oh. Stop it, man. Ah. It's just the stupidest thing. I don't know why I'm enjoying it so much.
I think I might have misplayed this one a little bit. Yeah.
723, dude.
Let's drop some more poisons on him. Right before we die.
790.
190.
That's a very nice number for what is effectively your second day.
Yeah. Let's see what you need to get. Easy. So that got me my adept chest.
Yes.
So if I run it again, I should be able to get my warrior chest.
Right.
So we're gonna do that.
Yeah, this time you can auto it. Because you don't need the full, you know, the total damage.
Yeah, but that's scary. Nope. Unfortunate.
Yeah, he is going against Force Affinity, unfortunately. So he's going to be weak hitting and missing those poisons.
Yep.
Is far left champ? Who is your far left?
Jamarsa.
Yeah, at some point that's going to be the switch, right? Is to pull War Priest out. I mean, turn her into a chicken, get rid of her. You've got Jamarsa, that's probably going to be enough, and then you can get a second damage dealer in there. And that would definitely do the job. That's a good point. You would pay for a Coal Red Clan boss skin. Just me hanging out in the belly there, or you want my whole? You want it'll be my belly. Like I'll be wearing this shirt with the stripe, and I'll just be hanging there. And I'll be going, rah, and you just shoot me in the belly. That'd be fun. How can you get fragments from the summon rush? I don't know yet. I haven't looked into it because I'm probably not doing that event. But that's starting. That's not started yet, is it? Let's see. Summon rush and fragments. Oh no, it says Wednesday, so it is. It's ongoing. Let's go look. It ends in 14 hours. It does not show fragments to me. Summon champions and earn missing champion fragments. And it shows birthday points and prism crystals, but it does not show fragments. Which is very weird. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. That doesn't look right. Doesn't look right. There's something going on there.
That's what I say every time my poisons don't hit.
Burkat, I'm not sure that you want to open with that A3 every time. That's a good question. I'd have to actually do the math out, because if you open with the drop defense and then you on the next turn you use the extra turn, you're taking a cooldown off of the drop defense. Of course, the extra turn has a lower cooldown than the drop defense anyways. So,
And to answer to Emperor Cat, always open with A3 when using Deacon, gives him extra turn. That's only if he's 3-star ascended, and mine is not 3-star ascended.
oh, that's also true. That's also true.
Yeah. Otherwise, yes, that would be correct. I would be opening with it every time.
Mr. Fudan, don't you have those 3 characters? That's weird. They're just mailing you random fragments? Or are they giving them, like, what are they doing with the fragments? It's like you can earn them, but where? Where did they come from? And where did they end up? Do they go just directly into your portal? I'm just happy the Doom Tower is reset and I can start climbing again, get some more rewards.
I think I just try to push for some extra damage. All right, I did another 809k.
Nice. By tomorrow, you should be 1 key in that.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah. And then you can, if you can put 1 key into easy and put your 3 keys into normal, you could probably get the top chest in normal as well.
I'm going to be pulling every shard I've got this weekend. Don't do anything too exciting, son. What's that?
All right, here I am.
What would I need to do? 4% higher.
All right, so let's see. I want to get as many bonuses as I can from Arena. They still, they changed the Arbiter missions for Arena, but they still have the challenges for Arena where you need to get like 3 different attack-based bonuses, which is really annoying. So in the challenges, you go here to Arena, so upgrading an attack bonus for all affinities except Void at the Great Hall. Like, so you need to get, the first one here for each of these. Like, all right. I mean, I want my 100 gems, right? I want my 100 gems. And what are these? Are these all silver? Silver is good. I need silver. I need a lot of silver. Some refills, XP boost. Oh, I should try this. I could probably do that. I might be able to do that. Oh, son.
You.
Did you remember to put in another code?
Oh, huh. Did I even remember to put in a code yesterday is the question. And
Right.
the answer to that is no.
So we just missed an entire day's worth of codes.
I was I was thinking about that like 2 hours ago, asking you if you remember to do it because I totally forgot.
I remember to do it like 3 hours before the stream. Like I did it this morning at like, I don't know, like 10 a.m.
Nah. GOT, to answer your question, it's because so I have a 3 monitor setup. My main monitor's I don't know, it's a big 1440p, so because it's not 1080p, it just slightly messes with the resolution. Can't fit it quite right. What code did you use? Did you use the UDK birthday?
No, I used
'Cause I forgot to
I
go look at
used
that.
subscribe mid game, I think.
Subscribe mid game?
Yeah, because it gives energy in auto battles, whereas UDK gives you a 5-star chicken. So if you think you can get your 6-star today, then I would use that. Otherwise, if you just need energy in auto battles, go for the subscribe mid game.
That's gonna be the one because I need that energy.
Yeah. So here's the thing that's frustrating me right now. I'm at 95% of the way to my next level, to level 29, but I'm out of energy. And if I take any energy, like any of my potions, I'm gonna lose out on the. I need like 50 energy just to get over the hump. Oh, maybe I'll go Call of the Arbiter. Any of these?
Yeah, use that.
They all give me 100 energy.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've already burned through all of my Call of the Arbiter energy.
Oh, those could be nice. Yeah, I still have all. I only pulled the last one, and I got the 4-star chicken, and that helped me 5-star my Athel. I got this one. So I could take one of those. That would be better than taking one of these. Oh, I could win campaign battle twice. That would give me 400 XP. That might put me over the top. Would that be enough? Probably not. No, I wish they had a number here. I want to know. I don't want to know a percentage. I want to know a number. I can wait for 6 minutes and then run. Yeah, that's okay. That's frustrating. I'm like stuck in a complete dead zone right now. So I think I have to go. I think I have to do this. Let's get the 50 gems, I guess. And let's click it and get our silver. All right. So now I'm still doing dragon. I need to do 3 more dragon runs. How far up are you in dragon? Like what level did you get to? Do you remember how far you pushed in the dungeons?
Like 9 or 10 in most, except for Spider.
Yeah. I think I got to whatever this 8 or I think I got to 8 in dragon, and I didn't get to 8 in anybody else. So that's definitely where, you know, my I lost my novice tournament because I just was not focused on it. If I had focused on it this morning instead of making a video this morning, I could have made it one novice tournament, but I thought maybe I'd put a video out there for the viewers. By the way, if you haven't seen the video for today, it is where all of the free shards drop in the game. So this weekend we're having 3 2x events. We're having a sacred shard event on Friday, a void shard event on Saturday, and an ancient shard event on Sunday. So if you have started a new account and you want to go out and get some shards, that video tells you where to get all of them. And then if you are a late game player, I would be cautious about this weekend. Because the reason that they're giving us this is to pull shards from people. They want the whales to empty their resources. Because in a week, they're probably going to hit us with like a guaranteed void legendary champion or something crazy. So that's what I fully expect to have happen.
Yeah, and to answer your question, I cleared stage 9 of the dragon. So I'm on stage 10.
How long are we streaming today? Probably not super long. Not like yesterday. Yesterday was a little too long for us, I think. We did a little bit over 5 hours. What we did like 5:15 or something like that, 5:05.
Yeah, it's like 5.25 hours.
Yeah, so we'll probably go until 5 p.m. ish. So whatever that is, that's going to be just under 4 hours.
Yeah, Kelvin. Mr. Dan hit it right on the nose. There are still a couple clan spots left, and free to join.
Tomas is going for Lydia today. Good luck. Good luck. I hope you can do it. Mr. Fidan says, I don't save shards. Use them as soon as I get them. Tell me I am wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. But it's okay. You're not wrong in the way you play. You're actually not wrong at all. You should play the way you have fun. But if you are going for the best return on investment, then yeah, I would say save them for 2 times events, or save them for at least some additional double dip or triple dip, scenario, whether that's CVC or a summon rush or champion chase or something.
Do you have an eagle in your background right now? What's going on?
Yeah, actually, we have a hawk.
Sounded like
I
like
barely hear it anymore. I did
eagle.
just sort of hear it outside the window, but yeah, actually, I want to say about 5 or 6 years ago, we had 3 yearlings who were clearly like hatchmates or whatever. They were siblings, and they were here for the summer together, all 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then they get territorial, so they have to split up. But yeah, it was crazy. Wait, I should be doing something here on my screen.
Got him again.
So we saw all 3 the first summer. The following summer, the one that was like dominant in the area and took over the area, because we have all these woods around our house. We also had a ton of crows, and we had never had hawks before. We've always had crows, and the crows come through seasonally. And the crows and the hawks don't like each other, and crows are aggressive. And so the flock of crows was like, the hawk was up in the tree and he's just chilling on a branch. And the crows are all, rah, 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 and they're all around him, but they're not like, they're like yelling at him from like another tree. They're like 2 trees away yelling at him. And he's just chilling there, and he's just like, whatever. And then the crows start getting aggressive, and they like 4 or 5 crows like fly at him. And he's like, come on, guys, leave me alone. But they were like, going at him. So he just kind of flapped and flew like 3 more trees over. He flew like 50 feet away. And then the crows took over his tree. And then they were calling at him from the tree. And they were like, we got your tree. You're wuss, blah, blah, blah. And he was just like, whatever, leave me alone. I'm just trying to chill here. And then the crows started pecking at him again. And they pushed him. And he was like, oh, come on, guys. And he flew like 3 more trees over. He flew like to the other side of the yard. And I'm watching this whole thing. I'm fascinated. I'm just sitting outside. It was, summertime. And I was just watching. I'm like, this is crazy. What is going on with these crows right now? And then they took over his second tree, and they're cawing at him. And then like one of them, like one crow, just got a little too full of himself and got like close by himself. Like he didn't have like 4 or 5 buddies. And the hawk just launched and went boom, just took him right out of the air. I mean, just right out of the air. And you just saw black feathers puff. And then he just dropped the crow. He didn't even eat it. He just dropped it, and it fell dead. And all of the crows went, rah, 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 and then he went back to his tree, and they all flew away. And then for like a year or 2, the crows never came back. They were like, oh, we messed up. We like poked the bear a little too hard. And so they were gone for like years. And then they came back last year, and they seemed to not get into issues with the hawk again. But the hawk's been here every year for the last 5 or 6 years now. I don't know how long they live, so maybe it's not the same hawk. But yeah, it was the craziest thing I've ever seen. Like it was like, I don't know. I felt like it was planet Earth happening in my backyard. Like, there should have been David Attenborough, like, and now the crows are going first. I'm just like, no, this is nuts. So that's my crow story, or my hawk story.
Yeah. It's a good one too.
Emperor Cat, Colred, curious on your opinion about my shards. I have 36 ancient, 40 void, 14 sacred. Could I pull all ancient and voids this weekend and be okay for the next fusion as I have sacreds? Sacreds are the most important for fusions. How far into your account are you? Like, what level is your account? And, you know, what's the state of your roster? I guess I would ask, because that will determine what you should be doing. Steve liked my my reenactment of the crows, I guess. JB Bonall, Counting Crows is a great band. A group of crows is called The Murder. Yes. Counting Crows is a great band. And one of my all-time favorites. And Kate is in the house. Evening, Kate.
Hello.
So when Emperor Cat gets back to me on the state of his account, I will be able to give him some answers. In the meantime, oh yeah, okay, we still got something going on in the background here.
These challenges are the worst.
Hey, now we get more max energy. Good.
Hey, kid. How's it going?
How many do I have to? I finished it, right? Yeah, great. Earn 3 stars on stage 7 of the Sewers of Arnok on hard difficulty. 3 stars. That shouldn't be too problematic. Just get Deacon in here. I can't believe it. They're sending me back to kill more lizard people.
Yeah.
What is I mean, come on. She's like, go find Yizzo. He will show you the way, and murder all of his family on the.
Every last one.
Murder every last one of them that you can find, except for Yizzo, because he's an artist.
He has painted me, the toilet goddess.
I forgot about the toilet goddess. Hey, speed. All right. Well, that was easy. 25 lesser magic potions. I hate these. But this is why we do this, right? This is why we do what we do. I don't want stage 5. I want. You know what? I'm going to go look at the drop rates in the potion keeps. I have a little chart up here. I should post that in the Discord. It's really handy. Drop rates in the potion keeps. Let's see.
Do you not have to do it on the specific stage they specify?
You have to do it at that stage or higher, 5 or higher. Sometimes you have to do it the specific stage, but you have to look for that. So, yeah. Okay, so this is saying that this is weird. This isn't reading all that clearly here. Oh, this is Clan Boss. That's not potion. Where's the potion keeps? Here they are. Okay. I was like, that is a weird thing. Unfortunately, I can't show this. I wish I could show this. All right, so we want the highest quantity of the smallest potion that we can get, right? So it looks like the best stage is stage 8.
Ooh, I don't even know if I've cleared stage 8. I think that was pretty tough.
Unless you can get to stage 12. I can't get to stage 12 yet. But stage 8 will be good for me, I think. I think I can get to stage 8. So I'm at stage 7 right now. Let me try this. But 25 of them is like, you know, you think that sounds like a lot, and it is with the drop rates, but then you burn through them in like a minute. You know, you just ascend one champion. You're like, oh yeah, all of my potions are gone. So let me go back to chat here. 113 days in, I have some great champions, but I'm missing an unkillable void champ for clan buff like the Mytha and a lot of regular epics. So you have no unkillable. It doesn't have to be void. Demitha is void, obviously, but like if you pull the Helicath, that's fine, or a Roshkard the Tower. So the question is, should you pull all your shards? And Mister,
Yeah.
I hear you talk. This is
Pull 'em right
literally what
now.
you're seeing. Saying Team Sun doesn't talk crap. We do our talking with our dominance over Team Colred. That is called trash talk, my friend. He's like, we don't talk
No,
trash. We just talk trash.
That's called a lieutenant right there.
Cole will eat the
From
sun
the
and
army.
drink the sky. I like that. I like
Army of Sun Knights.
that is a very good line. Cole will eat the sun and drink the sky. I love it. Cole Red gonna be Cole Blue soon. I don't know what you're implying there. But yeah. My do you know what my clan name is? I'm asking you, son. Do you know what my clan name is?
Oh. I think I saw it at some point, but I don't recall.
Yeah, so my clan name, let's see, I can't pull it up right now. My clan name is Cold Red Sun.
Cold Red Sun? Oh,
Yeah.
that's a good one.
And then, of course, I started singing Black Hole Sun. Because I couldn't help
Crap,
myself.
now it's instantly stuck in my head.
Yeah, it's instant, right? It's instantly stuck in your head. I won't do that to the viewers, but anybody out there who knows the song they're just hearing it in their head right now.
Yeah.
Yep. Can't avoid it. Only unkillable on your account is
run out of
Emic.
energy before I get this. Holy moly.
So that's the question. Do you need a second unkillable to pair with Emic? And I don't know that you do. I'm sure it would be easier. It would certainly be easier. So, Emperor Cat, you're 130 days in. You have a ton of Void Shards. 40 Void Shards is a lot. 14 Sacreds is a lot. So either you've been saving them since the beginning of the game, or even still, maybe you've been purchasing some packs, which is fine. You know, like if you purchase packs, just make sure you're getting good value. They're going to be asking you to dip back into your wallet. That's what they're trying to bleed all of the shards out so that they can hit us with a crazy event next week and make everybody buy in with cash. That's what they're trying to do. I'm certain of it. I don't know what the event is. My guess would be it's going to be a guaranteed legendary of some sort. I don't know if it's going to be a guaranteed void legendary or if it's just going to be a regular guaranteed legendary. Or if there's something else, there's going to be like a crazy new kind of summon rush, and they're going to get you to buy every single shard out there. There's going to be something. So the question is, how much value do you get out of a 2x event? I am personally pulling all of my void shards on my main. So I currently have, I think, about 30 something, maybe not quite. I could go. Let me see. So I'm fighting Baumhall right now. So I will be pulling all of my void shards. And I'll be pulling every shard here on the free to play account. They're all free to play, but I mean on the new Sun Wukong free to play challenge account. And if you're new, I definitely think the 2x chance it's the best chance. It's the best chance to get good champions. You want to pull all of those shards. Your account's still relatively new. You need a ton of stuff, right? You just need a ton of stuff. So the question is the double chance on every shard worth potentially missing out on whatever they're going to throw at you next week? My gut reaction would be, if you're a low spender or free-to-play player, pull your voids and don't pull anything else. That's sort of just what my gut is telling me. Because the chances are 40 voids isn't going to be enough to like make a play for any kind of void guaranteed champion. If they do a void legendary that's guaranteed, the minimum threshold is going to be 80 shards, and it's probably going to be 100 or 120 or 150. It's going to be something huge. So like maybe it's the new void legendary they just dropped in the Shadowkin faction. That crazy
Thank you, Kate.
That crazy champion that's like the anti Wukong. Maybe that's the one they're going to push. So, if you're willing to go buy another 40 to 100 shards, then save your 40 void shards. But if that sounds too steep for you, then just ignore whatever it is they throw at us next week. Don't worry about the, like, you're going to be like, oh, I have, retroactive FOMO or whatever you would call it, regret over pulling my shards, and just go and pull them. 2 times
Did
voids.
I get it?
2 times voids is a great time to pull shards. What did you go for?
I'm just doing some more artifact missions, and it takes, like
A year and a day.
25 runs to get the
Yeah.
one thing you need. I think last night I must have spent close to 400 to 500 energy on a single one of those artifacts. And it was, it got to that point where I'd done so many runs, I'm like, they've got to give it to me on the next one, right? They can't make me do this for 3 hours straight, can they? It's impossible.
Yeah, they can. They love to do that stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, Demitha I think she was 30 voids. But you're right. She was either 25 or 30. And sometimes they do a guaranteed epic. You're right. So they could do that. But that's not going to be the big thing. They're going to do something bigger than that. And for your question, will 2 times void be during the, the champion chase or the summon rush for the next fusion? I don't know. There's a chance, right? But it depends when they drop the fusion. So, and it also depends if they consider this weekend the Sacred Shard weekend, then the next week, the next 2 times event would be the voids, right? So 2 weeks from now, we would have the voids. And that's potentially at the beginning of the fusion. So that could be the summon rush at the beginning of the fusion. So you could get a lot of points for your voids and still get a 2 times event. However, if they say, no, this is not the Sacred Shard weekend, and they bump us a weekend and they make next weekend Sacred Shards, then it would be 2 weeks after that the voids would drop, and that would probably be maybe at the tail end of the fusion, or maybe just after the fusion end. I don't think they're going to mess up the cycle. I think they're just going to call this Sacred Shard weekend. And so 2 weeks from now, we could have voids 2 times. So if you wanted to hold your voids and just see what happens, you could also do that. That's not a bad idea.
Oh, you know what? Spirit Host is I think I'm gonna put Spirit Host in my arena team. Is she good anywhere else?
She is good in Dark Elves faction crypt.
Oh, that's a good point. I can use her there.
You need to fuse her. You're going to need to use her as a fusion champion. Did you level her up to 4 stars? Or did you leave her at 3 stars?
She's at 3 stars right now.
Yeah, so don't promote her, because you need her at 3 stars.
Bummer. I asked that question because I'm about to brought her to 4 stars. They used her as a, but yeah, you're right. She is a fusion.
So I mean, you could go farm a second one and then level up a second one for the fusion if you want to bring her up to 4 stars or 5 stars. That's fine. Our analytics here in YouTube right now are messed up, and it's messing with me. I don't like it.
YouTube analytics broken? It couldn't be.
Yeah. Remus. You have a mission to cleanse debuffs, so keep her for that mission. Yeah, that's a good one too. You're right. I think that's it's not a mission though. It's a challenge.
I'm on that challenge. Spirit Host does that?
Yeah, she cleanses debuffs.
Oh, well, that's good to know. Maybe I'll do that after this.
So I'm a little bit worried about tomorrow's stream.
Having enough energy.
Yeah, we're not going to have any energy. We're just going to be sitting here talking to each other. It's going to be like, what are you going to do? I'm going to fight clan boss and play some arena battles. What are you going to do? I'm going to fight some arena battles and then maybe take on the clan boss. How about faction? Yeah, we could do faction wars. Let's do faction wars. That's what you do when you have no energy. You do faction wars.
That's a good call.
I don't want to dip into my gems yet for energy, but sometimes it's a good idea early on, depending. Like if you can get to another chunk of progression before the timers run out, do you know what I mean? Like that can be the difference in how you snowball your account.
Yeah. I mean, I still have like 500 something energy, and I'll be getting more as soon as I finish this stuff, hopefully.
And you've now got some pot refills from the code that you used this morning. I think we get 2 or 3 from that. So the longer we can hold out and the higher we can get that max energy up, the better off we're going to be before we use those potion refills.
Yeah. I haven't used any of the ones that I've gotten yet.
One of the things that we need to remember to do before the week ends is we need to get into the Spirit Potion Keep and get Deacon Armstrong 3-star ascended. So you're going to need several hundred energy for that, probably.
Yeah.
Get some poisons out there. Come on. On my main account, I never realized how tricky this shield was because I had a Padma, and Padma would just steal it and put it on herself. She was like the perfect champion for this. And now, you know, ever since I've been running up alternate accounts, it's like, oh yeah, this is actually kind of tricky. 15. We've got 20. We have 15 out of 25. So I might just stick with stage 7 because it's more efficient energy wise. All right, we just had a bunch of questions in the chat. Or no, just chat. The Mythic was guaranteed a little while ago, and I told her, and I said so in a video, and I said, don't ever pull Void Shards during anything but a 2x event, except when you get 95 fragments on a Demitha and you stare at her for a year and a half, and then you finally get a chance to get her because I had to do it. It was an unhealthy obsession. I had to let it go. 140 more days, still of the Drakes. Yeah, Godseeker Aniri is another legendary and a epic skin.
Thanks, Frizz.
Do you even have the champions to do faction wars at the moment? Not yet, but I will by the end of the server day. Yeah. Yeah, Tomas, we're playing a lot. We're playing, 12 hours a day at this point. So if you're only playing 4 or 5 hours a day, then you're going to have enough energy for a while. But we both ran out of energy last night. I mean, not totally, but we ran out of sort of like the stock that we had. Hold on, got a Zord. Hold on to that first place. You thought about adding a who to 60 on the Discord, meaning like a who to 60, meaning like what champion to 6-star next. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, that's a good idea, but we do have a basic, like a general roster advice channel, so that's sort of what that is used for, but I could rename it,
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that suggestion in the suggestion box, and I was like, that's kind of what the general roster is
Hey,
for.
look at that. I got an ancient shard. I didn't know you could get them in the potion keeps. That's cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I talked over you. What were you talking about?
I was just talking about the Huda 60. I saw that in the suggestion box in the Discord. I was like, that's kind of what the general roster is for.
Bristol says, been watching your vids for a while. Great work. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I don't know what a while means because I've only been doing this about 2 months. But if you've been watching it, since the beginning, then I appreciate you being around. The first few weeks,
they like us, Cole. They really
they
like
do.
us.
That's nice. The first few weeks were rough. I started the channel, and then literally the day I dropped my first video, I went on vacation for 2 weeks.
Yeah, that was brilliant.
Yeah, so I pre-recorded like 4 videos and left them with Sun to post them, periodically while I was gone. And then I shot 2 on my phone while I was on vacation and sent them, and we had those. And then I came home and I was like, okay, now I can get to work. And literally COVID-19, like the day I got home, and I was out for 2 weeks. So then I did the Call of the Arbiter series, just barely alive, just kind of like, crunched over, just trying to keep my head up and watch it and have a reaction. And I really enjoyed the series, but at least the videos were relatively short. And so I didn't have to do a lot of planning or anything. And then on June 21st, we dropped our first real video, right? No, July, was July 21st. Sorry, not June 21st.
Yeah, July.
July 21st.
Yeah.
July 21st, we dropped our first real video. So we've actually been doing this a month and 3 days for real. And we're closing in on 1,000 subs. So it's been fun. It's been crazy. Mr. Fudan says, I hate you guys. I just got a new shard. My mouse went automatically to the summoning pool, and a little birdie voice in my head made me stop. Ugh. Yes. Yes. I'm glad. You're welcome, Mr. Fudan. You're welcome. You'll hate me now, but you'll love me this weekend. Yeah, Tomas, it depends. Maybe you're being a little bit more efficient, or you got a little bit more progress, and so you got more access to more energy rewards than we did. I certainly got stumped yesterday on the clan boss thing for like 8 hours. So that sucked up a lot of my energy.
Yeah, and I've just been grinding like a madman. That's where all my energy is gone.
Tommy is asking, has anyone gotten a brutal campaign? And the answer is not yet, but Sun is getting close.
Well, does it go brutal after hard?
Yeah.
And then okay, yeah, I'm stage 12 or chapter 12, stage 7. I just haven't been able to beat that yet. But I think once I get Kale to 50, then I should be able to.
Yeah, that's true
Probably
too.
could do it.
Tomas. It's like how much energy are you using versus how much are you sitting there reading stuff and trying to figure things out and working on your champion. Like, here I am just with that screen sitting there for 30 seconds while I'm looking at the chat.
Yep, and then you see me in the corner just replay.
Yep.
replay.
Emperor Cat says, I found you on the 6-star video, been watching ever since. I think that's the biggest draw video we've ever made. And we made it like the first week. It was like one of my very first videos that I was like, all right, I think this is going to be a good topic. I really want to put this video out there.
Yeah.
And
I remember that.
It didn't do a whole lot the first day. Right? Like it did okay. And then day 2, it like picked up, and then day 3, it picked up. And the funny thing is, you can actually watch. So there's a section in your analytics in YouTube when you're making videos that show your top 10 videos based on how many hours your most recent video has been up for. So you can see like if you've posted like my most recent video has been up for 2 hours or whatever. So it'll show your top 10 videos in terms of views 2 hours in. And then as that video progresses, so it'll show it at 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. So after we made a bunch of videos, the 6-star video got pushed all the way down the list. And so it would open in the first day at like 8, number 8, number 9, number 10. But if we didn't post a video for 24 hours, like if we missed some time, we got to like 28 hours, 30 hours, all of a sudden that thing started charging up the list. It was just like, it was like a, you know, it was like a horse race, and it was one of those guys who just stays at the back of the pack the whole way around, and then the last quarter mile just charges up. So somewhere like around like 20 hours, that starts making its move. And so, yeah, then it's got the most views of any of our videos.
Yeah, no, it's still the most viewed video.
We're up to,
They all sprint, but that
one, yeah, that one's a
video
slow
runs
burner.
the marathon.
Yeah.
It's a fun thing too, when we kind of look back and see how the thumbnails progress. Like if you go back, like it's just white text and like slightly colored text, and now we're doing all kinds of really cool stuff.
Yeah, the thumbnails have changed quite a bit. It's funny too because
I am doing the HP% mission. Yes, it's a pain. But go ahead.
Kate says, I watched them all since the COVID. All good stuff, enjoying them. Thank you very much. There are about 10 or so co-read videos that are the best RSL content on YouTube. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Clarion buying up Bentleys with the Prism pack purchases, just giving them to employees. Yeah. What do I think about not being able to get enough Prism crystals from events for even one summon? I think that the points totals for the Prism shards are insane when what they're giving you is a quarter of one pull. It is insane. They should be giving you 150 Prism, fragments or whatever, Prism shards for each, where they're giving us 20. I'm going to act like they don't exist, because I'm a free-to-play player, so they may as well not exist. But yeah, what I was gonna tell people is what they may not know is that in addition to the fact that like I never put out a YouTube video before, that's not true. I did one, didn't I? I did one like 5 years ago on Magic the Gathering, I think. But complete,
I can see that,
yeah, complete new YouTube, completely new to YouTube. Sun had never edited a video before and had never made a thumbnail before. So when we started, we both started with like 0 skills. And actually, so I had used I used GIMP, which is a freeware software. It's kind of like a Photoshop. And I've used that for like other projects just in my life a little bit here and there. I'm not like an expert or anything, but I've been using it for about 6 or 7 years, maybe a little bit longer. And so I showed that to Sun, he downloaded it, and we collaborate on the thumbnails. But like the skill ups come fast and furious. It was like, it was like a week or two of just really kind of basic thumbnails. And then we were like, maybe we should up our game. And then just for like in like 3 or 4 days, Son, you just spent all this time just leveling up. And I still had a couple of tricks to show you here and there for like the first 3 weeks. And at this point, he's the master and I'm the noob. So
seems like it's a trend. GIMP editing, now raid.
You know what? I take that as a compliment. Every teacher should, right? When your student surpasses you, it means you've done a good job. It means you've done your job. That's not a knock on me.
Oh man, every time I see a 4-star piece and it's not HP%, I'm just saying.
Yeah, Tommy, that's what I'm doing. Just ignoring them. What kind of deck do I play in Magic the Gathering? That's a good question. We both like different kinds of control style decks. I build decks that break the meta. So like what I want the top 5 decks, like the most popular, powerful, like dominant decks. I want to take those 5 decks and design a deck that beats those 5 decks. And I don't care if I lose to anything else. I just want to beat those top 5 decks. So that's usually what I focus on. And that means it has to be a really versatile deck, because it has to be able to handle, like, you know, like the current version of, you know, red deck wins, whatever that is. It has to handle, like, you know, the Azorius control or whatever that deck is, or, you know, if there's some kind of trick deck, you know, you got to handle whatever black is thrown at you, you know, in that particular, you know, whether it's discard or revive, or, you know, pulling cards out of the deck or exiling them or whatever. So yeah, I like breaking the meta.
Yeah, not me.
No, you just like breaking me.
I just like I like breaking souls and spirits in Magic the Gathering. I play decks that mean that you don't get to play. Like stuff like land burn or like infinite turn kind of decks that that's the good stuff.
I just got an ancient shard. Okay. So yeah, I got a void shard earlier, GOD. It was great. I was really surprised on my new account too. So Vrist asks, I applied to your Discord. Does the response go to my email or Discord messages? I'm not sure what you mean by response.
I already
oh, you handled that? Okay. For joining a clan. Yeah, okay. You should be. There's no response? Yeah, there's no response. Have I played Hearthstone? I have, and I enjoyed Hearthstone, but that's a huge time suck as well. So, you know, I played that for like 6 months, and then I kind of stepped back from it. I went back 2 years later, play it was super complicated, like it had developed so much further. And I like played that for another 6 months, and then I backed away, and then I tried to go back for a third time, and I was like, nope, can't do it. Yeah, poison is a mechanic they don't put out often. It's also a mechanic I hate personally. I just don't like poisons. It's I think the reason they don't use it that often is because it's hard to balance.
Thank you to Shock letting me know that I forgot to swap out my max level champion, so I'm just wasting that XP. Crap.
Void Shard and Lego book from Deck of Fate today. Congrats, Kate. That's awesome. JB misses his decks that he sold to a college roommate back in '99. Yeah, man. You know, 6 packs of beer go fast, but Magic the Gathering decks last forever. You play the online Magic? I haven't tried it. I played Magic the Gathering Online, which was the older version. And then when Arena came out, I started playing that. The reason I stopped playing Magic is one of the reasons why I think I'm actually doing what I'm doing now here with the free-to-play kind of approach, which is that I spent way, way, way too much money on Magic the Gathering. Like, I could have bought a car with what I spent on Magic the Gathering. Over the span of, you know, it was really about 4 years in 2-year blocks. So back in the late 90s, and then again in the late 2000s, right? Like the 2008, 2007, maybe 2006. And yeah, and then I was like, this is crazy. This is way, way too much money for any kind of game. And so I had to like rearrange my thoughts about, you know, where my priorities were financially and how I could have healthy spending habits in games. And so I've done 2 things. Basically, one is I've set myself a gaming budget. And so I have that in my head constantly. It's like, do I want to spend my $50 here, or do I want to spend them, you know, next month on a different game? Or do I want to get like save it up for a big game? Or do I have a subscription to an MMO at the moment? And what does that do to, you know? And then the other thing I do is I look for games that are either free to play, or like on massive discount sales that I can put hundreds of hours to. Like, I play Football Manager. I don't know if any of you play Football Manager. But you know, when it comes out, it's always like, it's like $70 or whatever it is right now. But then once a year or twice a year, it goes on sale for half off, and I'll buy it. And I'll only buy it like every 3rd or 4th or 5th year. And then I'll play that for 5 years. You know what I mean? So I'll get like 5,000 hours of playtime in Football Manager. And it's like, okay, so buy to play, I appreciate. I really appreciate buy to play. As long as you don't hit me up with too many, you know, DLCs, I'm fine with buy to play. Chris is sorry, man. I can't get away.
My secret name.
Your secret name. Sun is a fan of the Epic, the free Epic games, aren't you?
Oh yeah, for sure.
And you also introduced me to Humble Bundle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Humble Bundle was great.
yeah. I haven't done
Bundles
that in a
gotten
while.
little.
Yeah.
I haven't gone to them in a while. They're
Yeah.
different than they used to be. But back in the day, Humble Bundle was awesome.
Yeah.
Have a good one, Kate.
Kate's leaving us already?
Apparently so.
Bye, Kate.
The big question is Horde or Alliance? I've played that war on both sides.
So have I. When I first started playing Vanilla WoW, I had some friends from high school and college who invited me to play the game. I resisted for like a month, and then I gave in. And at that point, they had determined they were all going Horde because the Alliance side was populated by like little kids, like 12-year-olds, you know? No, this is secondhand report. I did not get that report, but we were like in our early 20s, just out of college. And it was like, okay, so we don't want to hang around with that side. And so we'll go be whatever. And I thought the Taurens were really cool. So I just rolled Taurens for the most part. And then years and years later, when we went back, I actually went back with Sun, and we were Horde there too, weren't we? I don't even remember.
I think I was a Demon Hunter guy.
We were
whatever
both
that
we
class
both
was.
played Demon Hunters.
Yeah. I don't remember which side we were on though.
I'm just trying to remember our raid group and what they like, because the classes at that point they have the same classes on both sides, right? WoW still has, like, they didn't differentiate anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was just a racial thing, but I can't remember. I think we were still Horde. I have played on the Alliance sometimes, though.
Yeah, I started out as Night Elves. I always liked the Night Elves just thematically, even though I hated their opening zone. And the zone after. Probably the 3 or 4 or 5 zones after that too. It sucked. It's the worst for leveling.
I don't like the Alliance starter zones at all.
No.
Upgraded champion to level 50. That being said, I like the Alliance storylines and stuff, and I think some of the characters are really cool, and the later like thematic or like cinematics are really cool. But yeah, I didn't enjoy the starter zones. Upgraded champion to level 50. Okay.
Ooh, I got a rare. Conqueror.
I should do this one. This one's gonna hurt me, I think. Been stuck on this. Equip 3 champions with 3-star or higher armor sets. I should have done that with this guy, but I decided to go after Toxic. This guy, 3 stars.
Oh, I'm ahead of you on the artifact missions then, because I did that earlier.
Yeah.
Those were also insane. I just stuck stuff on random champions.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna end up doing too. Let's do this guy.
Conqueror is food. Conqueror is food. Undead Warlock. See, I always like the when I played Undead, I always played a priest. So I like that juxtaposition. It's like an undead holy guy. All right, well, if I don't start getting these these pieces of gear soon, Cole, I think we're in trouble.
Hmm. Gonna run out of energy.
I mean, I've got some bots and stuff I could use, but I prefer not to.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what 3-star gear I want to put on which people. I got to remember, it's got to be, I don't like this. It has to be 2-piece sets. If you put a 4-piece set on, it doesn't count, which is just silly.
Yeah.
That's so irritating.
I think I just put all offense set on a random champion.
Yeah, that'll do it. Level 8 or higher. That's not too bad. I can do that pretty. Ooh, okay. You moved from EverQuest to WoW in 2008. Foreign protection tank. 180 tanked all raid. Have I ever tried Albion Online? For a minute. Just a minute. I always check out MMOs and all sorts of anything that's like that. I love being a tank. I love being a raid tank. That's all I want to do. I played Star Wars: The Old Republic for like 5 years. I played Lord of the Rings Online for like 5 years. I played WoW for probably like 3 years, spread out over like 10 years. I played a bunch of others, but those are the ones that kind of stand out. Those are the ones people will know. Burnout is real, JB. The best MO, maybe best isn't the right name or the right word for it. But the MMO that like I still think about, that I still like remember super fondly, even with all the glitches and all the messed up stuff that went on, is it's Star Wars Galaxy. So if you go all the way back, this is before, I don't know, almost anything. WoW was in its like first year, and Star Wars Galaxies I think launched the year before or the same year, and then they had this amazing world. It was the first time like I felt like I was in Star Wars. I remember going out on Tatooine into like the Dune Sea and looking out and seeing the suns and hearing the music playing, and I was like, holy crap, I'm in Star Wars. It blew me away. It blew me away. But they had all these really interesting systems there. The economy was 100% player driven. And then it tried to become WoW because WoW was super successful, and so they kind of mimicked that system, and it lost what was I think original and unique about it. And eventually it closed years later. But that was still a very fun game. One of the best character creation systems that I'd ever seen. And probably didn't see a good one like that again until Black Desert. I don't know why we're talking about MMOs right now. I mean, I will always talk about MMOs. I love talking about MMOs. But
Yeah, I'm just mind melting over here. So
it's just still running the same.
I'm still running the same stage 5. I think it was Tommy who said in the chat. He's like, if you're still at stage 5, you're really unlucky. You don't know the half of it. Every single one of these like get a specific main role at a level thing.
Very annoying.
I have to do like 100+ runs on every single one of them.
Yeah, super annoying. City of Heroes on launch was incredible. City of Heroes is another one of those games that I think about just in the back of my mind. And like there have been so many superhero MMOs since then that all basically are trying to like relive that early day, fever of City of Heroes.
Didn't we play
We played
one of
two.
those?
We played the DC Comics one. Right? That was not that long ago. I forget what's the DC one. It's DCU, right? DC Universe?
I think so.
DC
Something like that.
Universe Online. Yeah. That was fun.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's basically a clone of City of Heroes. And then prior to that there was a Marvel one, and prior to that there was like a non-associated one. I'm trying to remember what that was called. And then I played City of Heroes and I played City of Villains, which was also phenomenal. It was like the expansion, but you got to be the bad guys. And the PvP in that game was insane. That was the craziest PvP I've ever been a part of. Because the superpowers are ridiculous, and they try to balance them for PvP, and it's like, there's no way to do it. There's just no way to balance, like flight. How do you balance flight? Well, you make them not be able to, you make them hover. It's like, all right. You've got invisibility. There's just crazy powers like teleportation. And, it was really hard to balance that PvP. Let's see. One more champion. Put 4 champions with 3-star artifact sets of level 8 or higher. Okay, I have to do this on one more champion. So just like, throw away your silver. Throw away your silver. Three stars. 3 stars. 3 stars. Oh, God, 3 stars.
Oh my god. I got a 4-star, but it's HP flat, not HP percentage.
Yeah, I got a 3-star weapon just sitting here. Oh, but it's lifesteal. That doesn't help me at all. They're gonna make me use this.
Oh, don't worry, Emperor.
They're gonna make me use this speed thing. Damn it. Well, hopefully.
Certainly game missions aren't throwing me off. It's just, gotta get through the grind.
That is the
I
thing.
just like whining because it's fun.
Yeah, it's like, raid is all about progress until it's all about grind, and then it's all about progress until it's all about grind.
I've already hit that like 4 or 5 times.
Yep.
In the whatever 48 hours I've been playing.
The intervals get longer. Like the grind intervals get longer and the progress intervals get smaller. But I think that's why, people who like the game long term have to manage that mentally somehow. They have to get around that, especially if you're a free to play player. Because the only other way to deal with that is to spend money. And I mean, if you have the money to spend and you want to spend it, you spend the money that you need to. But in general, I think it encourages, unhealthy spending habits.
Me? I just whine for a little bit. And then I just push the button for 3 hours.
All right, so I need boot. All right, does this give me all the pieces? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So. Actually a decent piece. I'm not going to throw that piece away. I got to remember to throw that piece.
Getting a ton of shards though. Not the good ones, but ton of shards.
Did you walk away from the camera or did you shut it off? What's going on?
I'm AFK, so I'm playing remotely for a second.
I got you. I don't even know where my editor is gone. I just look over and he's disappeared.
I'm sneaky, man. That's how I keep. That's how I keep the lead in Noob versus Pro.
Yeah, for the time being.
You'll never know where he's going.
The time being kept. I'm gonna be catching back up though. I'm gonna stop giving you all my tricks. No more tips and tricks videos. No more late night discussions. I gotta pass you. And what's the crazy thing is, what's gonna happen this weekend is you're gonna have more shards to pull than me. You're gonna get like 3 legendaries. You're gonna pull a Geomancer on your first void shard.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have to catch you with like Soulbound Bowyer. But I can do it.
Either that,
Actually,
or
it's
I
not
sit here
Soulbound.
and
It's
grind this
Soulbond,
mission
isn't
for
it?
the next 6
Soulbond
hours.
Bowyer. What's up?
I said either that, or I sit here and grind this mission for the next 6 hours. That'll give you some time.
You know, maybe that's a good sign. Maybe it's a sign that I'm gonna get into the Plarium content creator program. They're like, we can't let him lose this video series. If we're gonna make him a content creator, he needs to win, or else the whole thing goes down the drain. He can't lose to the noob.
We're gonna
change the drop rates. Just change the drop rates.
They're like, all right, if the noob wins, he's in. Sorry, Cole Red.
Emperor Cat said, Geo from a void. Yeah, that's true. You're right. Geo would come from a void. Have I tried Fantasy 14 as well? No, I haven't. I haven't tried every MMO out there. I've looked at that one, and I've decided I don't want to lose 10,000 hours to that game, because that's what would happen.
That's why you should play Sea of Thieves.
Sea of Thieves. Yeah, Sea of Thieves.
Oh, that was such a great game.
All right, I think I completed my thing. Did I? Ooh, Infiltrator. Infiltrator. Let's buy him. Oh, you got to be kidding. Okay, I'm a sec. Challenges. This should be done, right? Hey, that's just enough to buy Infiltrator. Sweet. Ooh, there's 100 energy. We'll hold on to that for a second. Let's go over here.
I could use some of that before long.
Oh man, I got a ton of energy left. You're gonna be sitting still, and I'm just gonna. It's like the tortoise in the hare. Like you just sprinted out ahead of me, and then I'm just gonna be chugging along, free to play, friendly. Boom, boom. Hey, son, how you doing?
Yep. All for these challenges.
Did you watch my tips and tricks video? Bye. Okay, back to the market. Let's buy an Infiltrator. I've got to give Hell Hades credit for this. I don't know who he found it out from, but Infiltrator is actually a decent investment early game if you don't have a Poisoner. If you have a Kale, you don't need one, but if you don't have a Kale, get yourself an Infiltrator or 2. Put him in your clan boss team. Yeah, so the question is, do I need to? I'll hold on to one. Let me put this one in the vault, just in case. I could book the one I've got, or I could just build a second one out and turn them into chickens later on, which is maybe what I'll do. So if I had Deacon, Jamarsa, Athel, Infiltrator, that's not a bad clan boss team. I could do that. Win a campaign battle using 4 champions of level 40 or higher. I can. Oh, she's not level 40 yet. Okay, I can't do that. I thought I did that already, but dude, we gotta start farming for 5-star food.
Yep, I already am. I mean, that's at least the one positive of this. I could just, it's just kale and 3 food champions.
Yeah. All right. Mystery shards. I love me some mystery shards. I mean, you have to pull mystery shards for certain challenges because you need to get rares from them for the most part. I mean, you don't have to. I guess you could pull ancient shards, but you need to get like a rare of every affinity.
Yeah, that's a mission set I still have to do, so. If that gives energy, maybe that's what I'll do after this, is just start doing 10 pulls. And see if I can get those.
Yeah. Yeah, I pulled about 100 shards last night. Didn't get a single rare. I was a little bit upset. I actually pulled it. It was about 120 mystery shards.
I don't think I've pulled that many mystery shards. Maybe like 25? Boom, and he's back. Look at that. Oh,
There he is.
it's a 4-piece. Please, please.
Okay, I need to go here. First void will be Cold Heart. For one of us, maybe. That'd be cool.
I think I'm going to run out of energy before I get this. I'm going to have gone through 400 plus energy.
Sea of Thieves nuts joke, but yeah, he was just being genuine. Don't tell him that. He hasn't put that together yet, but he loves that joke. It's a double-edged sword. If the noob wins, it looks bad for the content creator. If the pro wins, then it looks like the content needs to be better for the noob to watch. Yeah, you're right. We are our own catch-22. We've done it to ourselves. There's really we're in a lose-lose situation. What we have to do is stay in lockstep. But even if we stay in lockstep, then it's, it's like, maybe if we stay in lockstep, then it's like, wow, those videos must be really good. But yeah, Outlaw Monk is good too. That's true. The best uncommon that doesn't get talked about is Satyr. Really? I'm going to go look at Satyr in a minute. I need to get some of my energy here. Claim this energy. Is there a free energy coming in 51 seconds? We'll wait for that one. Let's go look at Satyr. Skinwalkers, you say? Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah, he's got a four hitter. With some turn meter decrease. It's not per hit. This is just once, I think. But yeah, this guy is legit. I have run him before. Never like seriously, but I've run him at, level 30 before. The decreased speed is nice. That's a decent chance too. That's a, what's that? 45% chance of a small decreased speed for 2 turns on the A1. That's legit. Turn meter decrease on a 4-hitter. That's legit. Like that, you're right. I mean, you look at his base speed at 83 and you're like, okay, that's not good. That's not good. That's very, very bad. Base defense, 848. Base attack, 892. So very bad stats. But in terms of kit, not too shabby. All right, keep pushing. Yes, I agree. Are you fighting in live arena right now or just regular arena? Because some people do that in live arena on purpose. They will just build a team that can survive 30 minutes, and then they'll take like the maximum amount of time to take their turn. It's incredibly frustrating. People do that in Magic the Gathering arena too. I hate it.
Oh, yeah, I remember those guys.
Tommy says it is per hit. You sure? Because that would be 60% turn meter reduction on an uncommon. Yeah, people who do that, like they get mad that you've beaten them at the game that they wanted to play. And so when they see defeat coming, they just sandbag and they just use the maximum allowable time to make you to punish you for beating them at the game. Like that's what you're supposed to do, right? Like you're supposed like when people are beating me, usually I just concede. I'm just like, hey, you won, good game. I concede. Every once in a while, if I think that I don't know, if they were behaving in game in such a way that was really frustrating to me, I might just AFK, and then I'll time out. But that's really rare. That I don't do that very often. They really have to have done something that I think is over the line. And then it's a maximum 3-minute wait, because after you time out for 3 turns, it concedes for you. But it's like, I'm sorry you got flooded with your mana. That wasn't my fault. You don't have to do this. Like,
Yeah, they wouldn't have had that problem against me. Because I'd be destroying all that land.
yeah, it's a random, but if you use it against Fire Knight, it's a 4-hitter that drops turn meter 4 times. I'm sorry, son. I talked over you again. What were you saying?
Nah, it's all good. I'm just talking about MTG, my land destruction deck.
Your land, yeah. I hate land destruction, and he loves it.
So
it's such a silly mechanic. Remember we were talking about anti-fun yesterday? That is the anti-fun of Magic the Gathering.
Really? Because it's a whole ton of fun to play.
No, that and mill decks. I don't care about discard. I don't care about, control decks. I don't care about counter spells. I don't care about direct damage. I don't care about anything. All the mechanics are cool, except for 2. And one is land destruction and one is mill. Because what it basically says to the other player is only one of us gets to play this game. And that's anti-fun.
Are you forgetting about my infinite turn deck?
No, I'm not. And I still hate you for it.
That also is anti-fun. You don't get to play. I just get to have infinite turns with infinite mana.
Yeah, but that's difficult to set up, and there's a challenge, and you can defeat that deck in a different way. But it's like mill is just literally like put 40 mill cards in a deck, have like 2 walls, and just burn through it as fast as you can. Maybe you have a counter spell to make sure that you can get your mills off, and it's like the mechanic that made you lose when you have no more cards to pull. It was like a mechanic they invented right away that you had to do, and then they were like, oh, maybe we could use that to like cause people to lose, and everybody hated it except like one guy who was like, no, it's staying in, and it's been in ever since.
As it should be.
It's awful. Land destruction and mill decks. I mean, land destruction as like a spot usage is fine, because there are so many powerful lands in Magic the Gathering. And sometimes like the only way you're going to break up a combo is to destroy the land that makes the combo work. Like I get that. But as a deck, like a land destruction deck, that's just no, that ain't right. That ain't right. That's anti-fun. It's like when game developers in an MMO don't know how to create a good raid, so they want to like make it challenging, that's what they think makes it good. And so they introduce like permastuns that like you can't cleanse and you can't prevent, you can't resist. And it's just like, no, everybody gets stunned for 4 seconds because we need the healers to like be panicked, and that'll be challenged. It's like, that's not fun. Don't do that to me 5 times a fight. Like, that's not cool. It's like, hey, that great skill that I grinded for like 3 months to get the skill that I could click that would prevent stuns, and that skill doesn't work anymore in this fight.
Yeah.
It's like, really? I spent 300 hours trying to get the one skill that I could have used in this fight, and then what do? You make the boss like avoid that skill.
Frisk just noticed on one of our frustrations on day 1, you have to earn 3 stars in your clan and then turn around and do 500k to the boss.
Yes, it's awful.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Thankfully, I was able to do the 500K on the one key. My first time, but yeah, that was a little worrisome. I'm genuinely starting to think I'm not going to get this HP piece before I run out of energy.
Tommy, I will have to look into that. That could be very powerful. I've never come across that before. But if it is in fact on every hit, that's as a 4-hitter, that's crazy to have an uncommon. I mean, you're right. Everybody talks about Armiger, and that's half of the. I mean, it is on the A1, right? So there's that. But it's half of the amount of the turn meter, and you have to crit in order to do it. Temperature's picking up in here. So anybody out there who's started a new account with the Sun Wukong challenge, where are you guys? Anybody got a 6-star yet? Anybody closing in on 6 stars? Anybody got a 50 yet? I want to know that, because that feels more reasonable than having a 6-star. If you have a 6-star, you're doing very well.
Yeah, I'm closing in on 50. My kill's 46.
Lady T-Mat says, at the moment, I'm stuck leveling food while trying to get War Maiden, and I've ran out of multi-battles. Yes. Again, I don't know why they don't give us more multi-battles. Is it worth spending gems on keys early on? It is not. In fact, it is. That's exactly what you don't want to do. So the best thing you can do, it's probably too late for you now, but the best thing you could do is get to that mission like late in the day, do the first mission, then go to bed and wake up with some keys. Like, that's the best thing that you can do. Or otherwise you just have to wait 12 hours. So in the meantime, make sure that you're like, if you can get to 5 stars, maybe not 5 stars, but if you can get your clan boss team like tuned and ready to go so you can 1 key it or at least 2 key it, then, as soon as you're ready to do it and you have that second key, you can just burn through it. So, but it's a frustrating sequence of missions there.
Oh, finally got it.
Nice. Only took you, what, 200 runs?
Yeah, just about. I think it took 80 runs. And they give me 80 energy back.
Right.
Thank you.
Well, you walk away with a lot of silver and experience, which is,
yeah.
You got to just keep reminding yourself that.
Yep. I think I'm gonna. Oh, clan. What's going on with the clan?
Hey, that's nice. Oh, that's on my main account. I was like, I just got a Diabolist. Nope, that was on my main account.
I've got a few of those. You can have one.
I wish.
All right. I think.
Finally closing in on level 30. Ish.
Oh, none of those give. Hmm. I can do that for some energy.
Kate is 50, almost 60, I think. Wow. You need a War Maiden if you have Deacon. You do not. Not really. Not for your main, roster. You could always use her for Barbarian Faction Crypts. 5-star Awakened Allure. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, that's why you're using RSL Helper, because you don't have to worry about multi-battles. I kind of, I get it. Like, RSL Helper is a great tool. And I do use Player and Play, so I could use it. And I used it for a very little while. But there's something about it that doesn't sit well with me for whatever reason. I don't know why. Like, if Plarium just took away multi-battle limits and just let you multi-battle whenever you wanted, I'd be very happy. But using a third-party software, sometimes I feel like I also have BlueStacks. I can play on BlueStacks, and every once in a while I have macros set up there that I use. But I don't know. There's something about it. And like, I'm not judging anybody who uses it, by the way. I'm not saying you shouldn't. You should absolutely do it. I'm being silly. I don't know why I don't use it. I should use it. But there's something, especially when it's a fusion, and it's like, I really want to use RSL Helper during a fusion, because I'm like, man, I got to do thousands of battles. And I'm like, yeah, but then you haven't earned the fusion, have you? There's something, some warped idea of sportsmanship in the back of my head that tells me that I can't use it. That's unfortunate. Let's try this again. That might have just been it. That might have just been bad RNG for me, or that might have been me being silly, and I should bring in Deacon here and just plow through this wave. Maybe I should manual.
All right, I think I'm gonna try to pull some.
Pull some shards.
Yeah.
You got space?
Yep.
All right, pull some shards. Have some fun. Mystery shards, but maybe you'll get a rare. Watch him get Apothecary.
That'd be nice. I assume.
Yeah. It would be.
Nope, no luck yet.
Oh, I should try this, actually.
And I am out of space again.
I have 13 rare tomes. I don't even know who to use them. Could hope for a cold heart this weekend. I mean, probably Apothecary would be better, actually. I mean, I'll never say no to a cold heart, right? Because you never know how long it'll take you to get one. So, oh, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Plarium just trying to force our hands into our wallets for every single resource. Yes, that is the theme. The theme of yesterday and the theme of today. Pabs can be used for faction wars and secret rooms. Or Maiden is useful for Dragon 20 because she's force while Deacon is spirit. That's true. Pabs comes in handy for off affinity and secret room. Yeah. She does hit deceptively hard. And that's why you should always make sure that your increased attack champion goes in front of her when you're using her in a team, especially in arena. Hatatsu or Trumbor for clan boss. They're both great. I love Hatatsu. Let's look at Trumbor. Trumbor, I always confuse Trumbor with the other guy who has a similar name. Let's look. I'm on my other account. Let's see. Trumbor is Ogrins or Orcs. He's Orc, right? Orc. No. The guy I can, yeah, okay, so there's Tagore, right, who's a support, and there's Tagore, right, who's a support, and there's Chumbor, who's defense, and they're both orcs, and they both look alike because they both wear that giant helmet with horns on it. So they don't actually really look alike, but they have similar themes, right? So Chumbor, 2 times with a chance of weaken and a leech. AoE, removes a random debuff. Ally protection, increased defense. So those are both very good. That's very good. And then the passive has a 20% chance of decreasing duration of all debuffs on this champion by 1 turn. Decent base defense, decent base HP, speed at 99, not bad. Doesn't make me want to give up my Hitatsu. I think the question is, do you need the weaken? Because if you need the weaken, then yeah. Then I would say go with Chumbor. But Hitatsu is one of my favorite, like, sort of sleeper champions.
There's a lot of energy in my monthly quests.
There is. That you will never be able to get again, but you could use now. So let's see.
Oh, if there's any time I'm going to use it, it's going to be an early grind.
Yeah, sure. So Hitatsu. Let's look at Hitatsu. So he also has the leech on an A1. It's got a better chance of landing at 60%. The decrease attack is really nice. Chumbor doesn't have that. It's on an AoE. Looks like 80% chance. That's pretty good. Increased defense and continue a heal. So no ally protection. And then removes the debuff. They're both great. Good defense. Not quite the same HP pool, I think, but slightly better defense. Speed's about the same. A little bit lower. Yeah, I guess it just depends on what you have. Like, if you need the weaken for more damage, then Chumbor. If you want the decrease attack instead of the ally protection, then that's the other swap. But I think Hitatsu is great in wave content, too. I use him in Doom Tower sometimes. So I'm a little biased towards him. All right, let's look. Exile has 2 referrals to finish at 47-48. Well, once you finish, join us. It'd be nice if energy pots from daily quests went into the inbox like arena tokens. I agree. It annoys me that they go into the energy pool. RSL helper for gear management is so helpful. I agree. But again, that also feels like cheating. I feel like everybody should have to manage their own gear for some reason. I don't know why I think that. RSL helper is great for the auto clicker and the counters on resources shards. The mercy counter is the one thing I think should be built into the game, and the fact that they don't do that is annoying. So RSL helper can help you keep track of your mercy, so you don't have to, like, use, you know, some manual source of your own. Plarium isn't playing fair. Why should you? Because I'm not playing against Plarium, Shock. I'm playing against everybody else. And I'm playing against myself. You know, I'm challenging myself. So it's just the rules I've set for myself. It's got nothing to do with Plarium. It allows AFK grinding while I do adult stuff. Yes. And that's important. And your time is important. So RSL helper lets you do things that, you know, you couldn't otherwise do in gaming. And instead of spending hours like me clicking things over and over again, you can use RSL helper, walk away, and come back, and it's done for you. And that's awesome. And I'm like I said, it's a great piece of software. And I have no qualms about anybody else using it. Everybody should use it. It's great. I tell people to use it. I just, for whatever reason, something that's stuck in my head. Yeah, you can, Tommy, that is a possibility. You can walk away from RSL and not, like, if you're not managing it properly, you can get you into trouble. Do I use the HH artifact extractor? I do on rare occasion, yes. And I think that's a little bit different because it doesn't do anything for you. I don't use it to change gear or to swap gear or do anything like that, but I will occasionally look at teams. And so I think that's sort of more of like a community thing. Like, we could have a forum where you could just post your teams and put all that information there, but he's done it sort of in an automated way. So I feel differently about that because it's not actually doing anything for me in game. Got 3 cold hearts on my main with this. Trumbora is the ally protector, I think. Hagar is the reviver. Yeah, I confuse those two over and over again. They could have named them a little bit more distinctly. Like, don't make them both T names, you know? Turn meter control. Yeah, that is the name of the game. Turn meter control is incredibly important, which is why I think Vizix is an amazing champion. She's an astonishingly good champion. I mean, she used to be bad, and then she got a buff, and now she's really strong. But if you look at her reviews are like still. I'll show everybody. Like, this is Vizix, you know, these are her reviews. She's got a 4.3 in Faction Wars, and then everywhere else, you know, she's bad until you get down to Hydra Iron Twins, like the new stuff, right? Because this is all post buff. So all of these thousands of ratings are from before she was buffed. Like, they should wipe those out when they buff a champion, right? They should like reset all of this, because if you just look in here, if you're not a knowledgeable player, right? If you don't do a lot of research, you just come in here and you use this rating system as a way to determine who's good and who's not. She looks awful, but she's phenomenal. I love her kit. I mean, she's a tank too, which I love. I love tanks. She's got a giant shield and a mace with purple smoke on it. So, but yeah, turn meter control, speed control, ally protection, AoE 100% provoke. She's got a shield. And then, you know, even allied defense and faction crypts. I wish this was like allied defense everywhere and it was a lower percentage. That would be fun, but that's fine. It's really nice for faction crypts if you go with the tanky team, which I never do. I don't think. And Dark Elves, do I go with the tanky team? I do. I bring Mithrala. It's like Mithrala, Vizix, Coldheart. I don't remember my Dark Elves team. Let me look here. It's definitely Vizix and Mithrala. Oh, and I just started putting Lydia in it. And then who's my damage dealer? I have Sylar. And then maybe, Coldheart. Or no, Painkeeper. Maybe Painkeeper? I do go tanky, I guess. All right, let's play the game a little bit. What do we need here? We need energy.
Play the game, he says.
Yeah, I'm pretty far away from it, so let's just grab this. There. Okay. Play the game. I want to play the game a little bit. Dude, I've been taking one step to like every 3 steps you've been taking, so I'm just letting you get a nice lead. We need to build some suspense here. I want to make sure you're enjoying yourself. I want to make sure everybody out there is like, wow, this pro versus noob thing is good. the noob is taking it to him.
I'm trying.
You're doing great, actually.
Yeah, so far it feels pretty good.
I don't feel like I'm doing particularly well. Like, there have been times I've rolled up accounts where I am way past this amount of progress. And I thought doing it on stream would be like helpful for people to see how fast and how, you know, like efficiently you can level early on. And I'm doing none of those things because I'm just talking the whole time. So I feel like I'm letting everybody down. I'm just like, I'm level 35. I'm in hard campaign, you know, but at the same time, like, I remember the last one I ran, I was just cruising. I mean, I think I had my first 60 at the end of day 3, maybe the start of day 4.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, they're going to give us a 5-star chicken with the UDKB day tomorrow, and that'll help. That'll slow down the or speed up the speed up the whole process.
Ooh, yeah, that will be very valuable.
Yeah, I mean, I forget where it was. I don't know if it was in the in the Discord or if it was in my clan chat. But as soon as that promo code went out, somebody was like, man, they only gave us 1 5-star chicken, like 1-star chicken or 1 chicken and some brews. I was like, yeah, but it was a 5-star chicken. Like if they just handed you 5 4-star chickens, you'd be like, holy cow, this is crazy. That's a lot. You know, it's a 5-star chicken to everybody in the game. You know, like I was like, that's one of the best rewards I think they've ever given, other than the legendary books that they gave earlier this year. But I get it. You know, it's like you see, you know, you only see 1 reward, so you're like, oh, that's not much. Like usually they give you 4 things. You know, it's like, but you only see 1 thing. Oh, that's not very good. But it's a like if they give you 1 legendary tome, nobody would sniff at that.
Yeah, I mean, considering the sheer volume you need to get to 5 stars, that's
Yeah. I mean, when you think about how many 2 stars you would have to level up to get a single 5-star, like when they give me a 5-star chicken, I'm like, oh, thank God. Like that's like hundreds of runs I don't have to do. When they give me 4-star chicken, I get excited. A single 4-star chicken makes me very happy. Let's see what we got here. Pulled a Ruella the other day. Have no books though, so she may be a bit. Yeah, Ruella's nice. Chuck says, I like finding builds using the optimizer, seeing if new gear improves things. That's a good, yeah. That's what I like using the optimizer for. I like to go into the optimizer and just see different teams for different bosses, see what people are doing and trying that like the content creators maybe aren't talking about. I've got some builds I'm very proud of that like I'd like to upload into the optimizer so other people can see them. That's another thing, like because it takes, you know, your teams. So I have teams that I think are a little bit unusual for certain bosses. And I just want other people to, you know, in the optimizer to say, oh, you know, I don't have to have the meta champions in order to be able to beat this. This, you know, this guy's been able to beat it with this weird team that I never thought of. Jock says, don't even look at in-game ratings. I like using my own brain. Yeah. But you use the optimizer, right? So it's like, it just depends what you feel personally is like appealing. That's the whole thing about RSL Helper and me. Like, I don't suggest anybody shouldn't use it. It's a great tool, but for whatever reason, it decreases my satisfaction in the game. Just like apparently looking at the in-game ratings decreases your satisfaction or doesn't mean anything to you. I like to look at the in-game ratings because I like to see what the community thinks about a champion, but I do it after I like establish my own first impression, you know, because I'm always interested in how, like, why people see what they see, right? So I go and I say, okay, this is, to me, this champion's a 5-star champion. And then I look and everybody's rating him, you know, her at 4.1, you know, 3.9. I'm like, why? What are they seeing that I'm not seeing? Or what am I seeing that they're not seeing? What's the confusion? You know, and some of those reviews come from people who have built the champion, and others just come from people who just read and then review, you know, so it also gives you a sort of an impression of what the community is doing with the champion. And so that's fascinating to me because I like to understand how people think. But I always make my own decision on whether a champion's going to be good or not. Hoscrul from Barbarians helped me on my free-to-play a ton. Yeah, why? I got Hoscrul on my last free-to-play, and the AoE stun, which is the A2 or whatever, is definitely a very nice ability in wave content. Helped me a lot in Doom Tower. And he's tanky. Hmm.
They're giving me so many shards, but no gear.
Shards, but no gear.
Specifically 4-star with HP percentage.
The reviews can only be done if you 6-star the champ? I don't think that's true. I gotta do a little bit of work on my main account. Just so I can complete it. My dailies and everything by server reset. I got a lot of stuff. Alright, stage 7. So did you pull your monthly energy? Is that what you did?
Not yet,
Not yet.
but I'll probably have to pretty soon here.
This could be close on the last wave here. Let me see. Annual it. No, wasn't gonna close. Throat cutter, new champion. I don't know what is making me do this Fire Knight turn attack tournament thing. I want that 6-star speed glyph for some reason. And regeneration gear is, it's solid. Great Dane, good job. Got his Caleb level 50.
Ooh, nice. Got me beat there.
Yeah, I'm at level 37.
I'm at 47. I'm getting there.
Oh yeah, you're getting close. Might have to break into that Arbiter energy early.
The Arbiter energy?
Yeah.
Oh, the Call of the Arbiter?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got like 800 energy just sitting there.
Yeah, something like that. 600.
I've already burned through all of that. All right, well, I'm under my 97.
Hmm. $97 what? Oh, you're under your max?
Yeah.
Now you can start regenning. passively.
How long does that take?
You get 20 energy an hour, so every 3 minutes you get an energy.
Oh, interesting. 20 energy an hour.
Yeah.
That feels kind of low.
It does feel low until you like do something like, go to a movie or, go on a date or go to work, whatever. And then it's like you come back 5 hours later and you're like, oh crap, I'm going to max out. So
Sure.
yeah. Or I always wake up with full energy. Like no matter what I do, I try to zero out the night before and I wake up and I've got full energy. So it's like, you can't be perfect. You can't have 100% efficiency on that. You just have to sort of deal with it. I would still like more energy. I would also like a higher cap. I think they stop at 130 and it's like, you get there at like, I don't even know what level it is. It's fast though. It's like level 65 or 70 or something. And then you're at cap. And then you have all these other, like your account can go up to 100, but you can't get more energy. It's like, just give us more energy for those extra levels. And why the number 130? What is it about 130 that feels right to them? I don't know what it is. This is the guy that tried to murder Athel. It's Athel and her attempted murderer on the same team. Pilgrim. Do you remember that guy? She was
right.
like, she's like, I'm just like a 14-year-old girl and I'm not sure I belong here because I feel really not so comfortable. And they're like, we have to kill you now.
Are you outside of your room at night? This is the death penalty.
That's the death penalty.
Death penalty. Instantly.
Yeah.
Oh, you were raised by the head of our whole organization? Ha. You die here.
Yeah, it's absurd. That bothered.
Yeah, that did not make a lot of sense. Am I just in the wrong place or something? Jeez, I'm getting just nothing but shards here. Be awful if I was in the wrong place.
It's funny too because you were watching the episodes as you were editing. Like you didn't watch them first and then edit them. So you were just getting my reaction like while you were watching the episode. And I remember you edited that episode and you were like, I had the exact same reaction. Like I literally stopped the episode and I was like, what the heck is going on here?
Yeah.
You were like, yeah, it seems like a bit much. It's like I remember sneaking out at summer camp when I was a kid and nobody tried to murder me when I did it. Like they just be like, hey, go back to your cabin.
Yeah. If instead they're just like, nope, your head's on the pike. That's it. Oh, you're done.
This could be bad. Lifesteal. Lifesteal. This is gonna be close. Come on. Faster. No. I hate wasting energy like that. Okay. Let's do this.
All right, I've got 9 more runs. We can do it.
Yeah, 6.5 hours to fill.
Easy, just set an alarm for every 6.5 hours. Boom.
Bryce said, do you think they will be friendly with Wukong's skin like with the I forget the name of the Stagnite skin, or hard like the Newt? Yeah, they're gonna be hard like the Newt, probably. 130 is what you hit at level 60, which used to be the max account level. That's interesting. I didn't realize that. I spent all my live arena crests to upgrade Hydra resistance. The only problem is I didn't level up Hydra resistance. I leveled up Spider resistance. Well, Spider resistance isn't useless. Like, right? Like, at least you didn't level up, I don't know, like Fire Knight resistance. Actually, even Fire Knight resistance wouldn't be useful in hard Fire Knight, but
Gonna refill my drink real quick.
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know if anybody else. Hey, the YouTube analytics got fixed. I don't know if you've noticed that. I will interrupt my own thought for a completely different thought mid-sentence and never go back. So if you're ever curious, like he was going to say something and I wanted to hear what it was and he just changed his sentence mid-sentence. Yeah, that happens all the time. It actually happens when I'm recording videos. It drives Sun insane. It drives him insane. And he's like, you got to stop doing that because it's impossible to edit. Good night, GOT. Have a good one. In my speed team for Spider on my main, res doesn't matter. Yeah, that's true. Like sometimes you just kill it so fast, it's like you don't even have to worry about the spiders. Spiderlings, rather. Who do I have left here? Am I still leveling up? This guy. I need a lot of 3-star chickens. I just want rares to drop. It feels like I have not gotten a lot of rare drops. I've gotten 2 in all the time we've played, I think, or maybe 3. No, I got Diablo, so I've gotten 3.
Are you talking about from shards or from?
No, from campaign.
Oh, from I've hit probably like 10 rares from campaign.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's like I feel like. What's up?
I said nothing from shards.
Yeah. I haven't hit a rare from shards, and I've only hit 3 from campaign. And I'm dead again. I'm bad at this game. Plarium and numbers are baffling quite often. Yeah, that's true. Beginner's luck, Pab says, about your champions dropping so frequently.
Oh yeah? I thought everybody gets like 4 copies of Diabloist.
Well, yeah, eventually, but so at normal campaign, it's a 1% chance to drop a rare champion. At hard, it's 1.5. At brutal, it's 2, and at nightmare, it might still be 2. I'm not sure. I forget what the nightmare drop rate is. So, it should be 1 every 67 runs at hard. But I've run it. I don't know. I've run hundreds upon hundreds of normals and then at least 100 hards. I've gotten 3 total. So.
Yeah, I've definitely been having good luck then.
I've had that before on accounts where it's just like, it's like I can't not pull a rare. And it's great because every single one of them is a free 3-star chicken, Just like gobble,
yeah,
gobble,
exactly.
gobble. Yeah. You mean the 2-star demon? The 2-star demon become your primary food, yeah. So Diabolist and Ifrit, I think it is, become your 2 and 3-star foods. Oh no, you're talking about the hound, right? There's also the other 3-star hound, Hellhound or Hound of Evil, Bloodhound, Hound of demonic energy. The guy, the red dude, yeah. But it's also one of the reasons why it's so good to build her for faction crypts, because you can book her out completely free really easily.
Who's that?
Diabolist. We are doing all right. We are doing all right. Who's in Brutal Campaign? Did you make the Brutal Campaign yet? You're still stuck on the last one?
Yeah, I haven't gone back to it since yesterday.
Gotcha. Well, you've probably got enough levels to get it. Have you been just 3-starring? Is that what you've been doing? Or you been farming gear?
I've been trying to farm these challenges.
Ah, gotcha. See, if I'd had a couple more hours, I could have caught that guy at the top of my leaderboard. But second place is okay. I like gems. Gems are good.
I like my shards.
You should like your shards. I'm excited for you to have your first shard pull. That is exciting. And it's going to be a 2x event this weekend. Like, we thought we were going to have to wait like another 4 weeks for an ancient shard event. So you're going to get an opportunity to get something. Plus, you're probably going to have like 3 or 4 void shards, right? Maybe more, maybe 5.
Well, I'm out of energy, so I can check. Let me see.
And we've actually got a shot at a couple of sacreds.
I've got 2 void shards currently.
Yeah, so we could potentially have a sacred as well, at least one, because if you 3-star hard campaign, you can get a sacred shard there, and if you 3-star brutal campaign, you can get a sacred shard there, and then I think you can also get one from the challenges. You can get a void and a sacred from the challenges if you complete them all the way up, and I think I forget if it's the armor one or whatever one's the one that drops the shard. So you could potentially end up with 3 sacred shards it's tomorrow, but it's 24 hours. So you've got,
And where can you get them? I'm sorry, I was totally not paying attention.
So the
And I even edited the video earlier. I'm like,
right. The
progress is melted.
The progress bars in campaign. If you 3-star a campaign level all the way to the end and you get the full progress bar, the last thing in each progress bar is a shard. For normal, it's a void shard. For every other level, it's a sacred shard. So if you 3-star normal, you get a void. If you 3-star hard, you get a sacred. If you 3-star brutal, you get a sacred. So you can get 2 sacreds and a void there potentially in the next 28 or 29 hours. And that's going to give you shards there. Then in addition, if you keep doing your challenges, I think it's the armor challenges, or it's one of the challenges, will also reward a void shard. There's an ancient shard, a void shard, and a sacred shard up for grabs there. I don't know if we'll be able to do those by tomorrow. I have a feeling that the last level of that is pretty hard. I just don't remember what it entails. It's been a while since I've done it. The last dungeon challenge gives a sacred, but it requires Fire Knight 13. Okay, so it's the dungeon challenge, not the armor challenge. Okay. Thank you, David. Yeah, because right now I'm not in the screen to look. But, so, Fire Knight 13 would be tricky. Certainly tricky. But, you know what? With Jamarsa and Deacon and our starter champions, we've got the backbone of a good Fire Knight composition.
Yeah.
The issue really is you probably need a lot of 5 stars. You probably need your Jamarsa at 5-star to do that. And then you need to find another multi-hitter. There are some cheap multi-hitters that you can use. Without turn meter control, you could really use a slow, too. If we could find a cheap slow. I'm trying to think of who I normally use there. I'm trying to think of any of the rares that drop from campaign have a slow? I don't remember. Let me look. This is a good thing. Decrease speed. Rock Beast has a slow. Rock Beast is a fusible champ, I think, right? It's the big decrease speed, 100% chance on a 4-turn cooldown. Also fills a turn meter just of this champion. Okay. Who else has a slow? What other rare has a slow? Crossbowman, Slitherbrute, Preserver, Templar. Templar has a slow. So there are a bunch of, let's see Templar, because Templar is actually a decent champion to build. But A1 with a decreased speed, it's a 50% chance. And then has a 4-hitter on his A2. So that might be a solution for Fire Knight 13. That would actually be really helpful. It is on a 3-turn cooldown, but you could break the shield and then maybe get the slow on, and then that's going to help. So it's probably a better idea than Rock Beast. What did I... Let's see. Heal reduction will also help in Fire Knight, that's true. Crimson Slayer is a good rare for Fire Knight. Crimson Slayer. Let's look at Crimson Slayer. Oh yeah, she is. She's decent. She's got a triple hitter on her A1. That's why. Oh, she also has a 100% chance of decreasing the target's turn meter by 50%. And then fills her turn meter. So it's a steal. 100% chance on a 4-turn cooldown. But sometimes that's all you need. And she has a heal reduction. 50%. 100% chance to place a 50% heal reduction. So yeah, she's good for Fire Knight. I haven't brought her into Fire Knight in a long time, but I do think that way back in the day, I brought her in at like 4 stars or something. We got another free champ. Now, she's not farmable, though. Right? Crimson Slayer is not one of the farmable champs. I do think that, anytime you have a heal reduction champion, that's something to consider because you have that challenge for the Spirit Keep where you have to place the heal reduction. And then even if you're just going in there and farming, you have that, So I really don't pay much attention to Crimson Slayer anymore, but I did at one time on one account use her for Fire Knight. I remember that. And I think I also used her for the heal reduction for that challenge. It might not have even been that long ago. It might have been earlier this year on one of my referral accounts, or maybe it was like my very first referral account. All right, but I want to get back to the shard pulls. I want to know, Sun, what's your plan? Are you pulling all of your shards? Is that just a plan? You're just pulling everything, or are you gonna focus on one type of shard, or do you not know yet? Have you not? You're pulling everything you got?
Yep. I don't have any reason to save him. Not yet.
Okay. I mean, I don't disagree necessarily. I think I'm pulling everything. And is there anything that you're looking for? Is there anything that you're like, are you just like, anything I get is good? Like if I get any legendaries, I don't care. I just want to see gold.
Yeah.
Is it that what it is? I just want to see
gold.
gold. Or do you like, you know what, a good epic here that I could use this on my team. I could use this on my team. My clan boss needs a particular champion. Like, do you have your eye out for a Venom Mage or something like that? You know, like, what are you looking for?
I'm not familiar enough yet with all the individual champions to really know. So I think at this point, if I'm seeing epic or legendary, I'm excited.
Yeah. Are there any rares that you know about that you're like, oh, that would help me out, maybe? Or any rares that you've heard? Are there any champions from the videos that we've done where you're like, that would be a cool pull for me? That's the kind of champion that I just get excited about. Like, regardless of whether it would help your team or not, you're just like, yeah, that's...
Oh yeah, Geomancer.
Yeah, Geomancer?
Just because you don't have them.
Just because I don't have them. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, like, gosh, the main champions that I could think of are the ones that you really like. So like Cardiel, Geomancer. I think there's like Chronum guy or something, like stuff like that.
well, he's the referral champ.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's
and
a referral.
I've never owned him because I've never completed 6 referrals before.
Yeah, so I just those are the main ones I know. Oh, yeah, and Duchess.
Duchess, yeah. Dude, Duchess would be such a crazy pool early on. We have 4 more hours. I got to get back into the arena at some point.
Oh, so close.
Yeah, Duchess would be an amazing pull on an early game account. I'm trying to think. All right, so let's ask the chat. If Sun only pulls 1 legendary from all of his shards, what do you think would be the right champion right now for him to pull? Like, forget about like who's great forever. Just think about like at this point, he's just about to get his first 6-star, on his starter champion. What would be like the ultimate solution? Like, what would just be the clan boss or wave content solution, the dungeon solution? What champion would just move his account, in such a way that you weren't like, oh, he doesn't even have to play the game anymore. Like if he pulls a Crizzy or something, you're like, hey, game over. He doesn't have to play anymore. I'm not talking about that level of champion. Like, what's a really good, say, non-void legendary that would be just right for him to like still really enjoy the game, but also not ruin it, like not make it too easy. I want to hear some suggestions.
Oh, make it easy. I don't mind.
Helicath, Bad Alcazar, Ultimate Death Knight. Pabs went with the Crizia before I could say no a Crizia.
Yeah.
Hey, Neo, thanks, man. I appreciate you being here. Dracomorph, that's a good one. Tato, yeah, okay. Calvalax, Snickdrack, the gear, pull the gear. I love all of those suggestions. I got a Bad Alcazar. On my first ever alt account, Bad Alcazar was my first legendary. And that guy moves an account. He's a great champion that is like, if you get him early, he helps you everywhere. He helps you in clan boss, he helps you in wave content, he helps you in dungeons, he helps you even in arena for a little bit. And he never like becomes useless because you can always make him a soloer later on. But yeah, that would be a great champion. But he's not so OP. Like, he can't do it all on his own. You still need to 6-star your starter champion. So I think Bad Alcazar would be a great option. Helicath I really like too. He's one of my favorite champions in the game. And just having that unkillable early on, and just so much survivability, and he hits decently hard, like that's really fun. I think Calvalax really needs somebody else, like a poison exploder, but I do like Calvalax. I haven't built a Snickdrack yet, so Martyr and Elva, both good choices. Pythion. Yes, Pythion would be a crazily good carry support. I love Pythion.
Pythion.
Yeah, Pythion's got AoE revive with a strengthen, I think. Has an AoE cleanse with a block debuffs, and then heals on his A1, and it's a 2-hitter. Pythion is really... Brogni. Yeah, Brogni would be amazing. Mashallah, that would be interesting.
What was the name of that new legendary that we just saw?
Oh my god, she would be insane. But
yeah, I don't remember her name.
Yeah, so I don't really know that. I don't know if she'd be an all-around great. I think she would be an all-around great carry, actually. So this is the new Void Legendary. If anybody hasn't seen this yet, this is Shuzen, right? The Valorous. Some people were saying they didn't like her visuals that much, and like her face is a little bit like maybe two-dimensional, like too flat. In terms of like the skin tone, it's like almost shiny a little bit. It's not a mask. It's like very, I don't know. It doesn't bother me that much, but I can understand why that feels a little weird, because in this faction you have all these helmets and face masks and stuff. And she doesn't have anything glowing. Everybody, all the legendaries have glowing stuff. So she almost looks like an epic, but she's very cool looking, I think. And she has a crazy base stats, right? Crazy base stats, 110 speed, 21k HP, almost 22, 1300 defense. She has a block active skills on her A1 for 2 turns. That's stupid. And then she can unsheep people. So that's going to be the counter Wukong, right? She can give an extra turn to an ally, plus increase attack, increase crit rate, increase crit damage. And then she has a fill of turn meter of all allies 20%, increase speed, decrease speed for the enemies, and decrease turn meter for the enemies. That is, at least it's on a 4-turn cooldown, because that's crazy strong. And then her passive increases her accuracy equal to the amount of speed she has. And then she's got an ally speed in arena battles by 30, so that's even better than Wukong. You're right, son. She would be really fun. I hope you pull her.
She would be really cool.
I hope you pull her, because she would be great everywhere in wave content and arena. Like you would live in Gold 5 immediately.
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't even care about the Arbiter missions anymore, because you're like, I've got Arbiter 2.0 here. But yeah, and it would just be fun to see her in the game. I mean, the reviews of her haven't been as stellar as I expected. I just watched a couple of people's reviews on them. They're like, she's good. She's definitely above average. But I'm like, I think she's maybe top 15 in the game. But maybe I'm just riding the hype train. I don't know. So yeah, she would be really fun. I want Yumiko. I want Yumiko so bad. I also want Ryo. I want all of the Void legendary supports in this faction. I want Ryo, I want Yumiko, and I want Shuzen. All right, let's see. Where are we? I think we're still in campaign somewhere. God damn it. Wasting XP. Elva, not unkillable, but basically unkillable. Sir Nick or Valkyrie. Valkyrie would be amazing. Lady Kimmy would be amazing. Oella, Newt. Bryce says, Oella, Elva, and Newt are the Legos I'm hoping for this weekend. That sounds like a very specific thing you're trying to accomplish there. Like maybe you're trying to finish out a couple of faction crypts, or you want Newt for like some speed runs of Fire Knight or something. Warlord would be amazing. Hegemon would be amazing too. And if he pulled a Hedgie, I've never pulled a Hedgie. Prince Kymar would be sweet, yes. You're right, Tommy. She's a little bit more similar to Lysandra, but she's going to be playing the Arbiter role to a certain extent, right? Don't set expectations on Legos, though. That's a fast way to get burned out in this game. Okay. That's a fair tip. I think that's a fair tip. You know, you don't want to set expectations. But I don't think we're setting expectations. I think what we're doing is we're just daydreaming about the fun thing in the game, which is getting amazing champion, right? Like if you expect to get, you know, a whole bunch of legendaries and you don't, that's always disappointing. But to say these are the legendaries I want, I just think that makes you enjoy the game. You look at them and you know, it's like window shopping. You know, sometimes you stroll down the street and you look in the windows and you're like, oh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. And then you walk home without buying anything. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's okay to window shop every once in a while. But yeah, you don't want to obsess over the champions that you don't have. That's for sure. We all want to Yumiko. Yes, we do. Jose says, hello, guys. Don't forget to like the stream. I appreciate that. Yes, please like the stream.
Indeed.
I've never asked for that. I should ask for that. If you would, please click the like button for the stream. What gear would you put on an occult brawler for clan boss? Depends if you're speed tuning him or not. Perception? Probably. Maybe if he's in a killable team, maybe regen. I'm not sure. I'm not sure because I don't know. I don't have enough information. Are you pulling live this weekend? That's a good question. Should we pull live this weekend, son? The thing is, it's 3 days.
Yeah.
So the only event would go long, right? The only event that would be like long enough to be not 10 seconds would be probably the Ancient Shard event, and that's going to be on Sunday. And we're not streaming Sunday. So we could stream the Void Shards, and I could throw in my main account as well, and we could stream all of them and then put them together as a video. Bryce says,
yeah, at this point, the question is if we're going to have enough energy to
yeah.
actually play the game.
What's going on here? All right, we're into the next chapter. That's kind of what I meant. Hope is great, but expectations lead to disappointment when you only have a 10 pull and it's all rares. That's true. Yeah, Geo is so good on killable clan boss. Yeah, his damage is insane, but clearing off that incoming attack, increased attack buff is the MVP of my team. That's true too. Stealing that buff, that's nice. This early game, should you pull or start saving for fusions? I'm not sure how early you are, but if you started, if you're talking about our accounts, if you started an account with us, which I think you may have, yeah, don't worry about fusions. Don't worry about fusions. So I mean, I'll give you a more complete explanation of that because that's a good question and it shouldn't just be a short answer. I apologize. Why don't you save for fusions? Okay, so fusions are often, but not always above average champions, right? Some of them are good and some of them are amazing. And you can focus too much on that and think, you know, oh, there's a fusion out there. There's a free champion. It's, you know, I could get that champion. And you need to use a lot of shards to do it and a lot of other resources. And I think the reason why I tell people not to save early on is because if you are using your shards in the early game during 2x events, you're going to be filling out your roster with a lot of champions that you need. You're going to be getting a ton of epics, right? Like the 2x Ancient Shard event. The best thing about this 2x Ancient Shard event for a new account is not the legendary that you got a chance to pull. It's all the extra epics you're going to get. Instead of pulling epics at 8%, you're pulling them at 16%. Right? So that means if you're pulling, say, 30 shards, you got a much better chance of pulling a significant, you know, epic champion, basically. Somebody who could move your account. Maybe you pull, you know, a Rector Drath. Maybe you pull a Geomancer. Maybe you pull a Stag Knight. Or you pull a Seeker. You know, or you pull a Deacon Armstrong if you don't have one. There's so many good epics out there who can do work for you that getting those extra epics is really important too. And then the rares that you're pulling in a lot of cases are either becoming chickens or they're going into faction crypts or whatever. And so, pulling those is good as well. And not having any of that progress, holding on to those for an extra fusion at some point, and then being like, oh, I can't even pull for this fusion, and saving for the next fusion, then trying. And then maybe failing that fusion because you don't have, like it's your first fusion and you don't know what you're doing. Like that's doesn't strike me as the most efficient way to go about it. You're better off getting one or two really good epics early on and using them to snowball your team in Clan Boss or snowball your team in Arena or, start climbing Doom Tower. So that's why I think 2x events are so powerful early on. It's also why I think people should consider buying ancient shards in the shop for gems. And I think that's a great usage for gems. After you have your gem mine and after you've unlocked your sparring pit, I say start throwing gems at ancient shards, at least for the first 6 to 8 months of your account. After that point, you start saving up for fusions. Now, I know some people can get fusions in like the 3rd or 4th month, and if it's a really great champion and the shard pull events happen to fall during 2x weekends and you can like totally triple or quadruple dip on that, then yes, then go ahead and try it. But chances are you're going to fail your first fusion. And that's okay. Like a lot of people fail their first fusion. I failed my first fusion. So, that's the other thing. It's like, if you save all those resources from the early game and then you fail your first fusion, chances are good that it's going to make you want to quit. You're just going to be like, nah, I'm done. I didn't get my fusion. Screw this. So why not, go for some good pulls? And you never know, you might hit. If you hit on one exciting champion, that can just reinvigorate your interest in the game. And it can also progress your account. So it can help you snowball. So yeah, that's my long-winded opinion on, subject number 97 of the stream. So building out your roster is what's most important. If you're free to play, absolutely. Absolutely. When I think about a free to play account, and I think about my personal approach to a free to play account, I'm like, what do I need? Right? I want a 6-star champions that help me in multiple places. The earlier I am in the game, the more places a champion needs to help. So what helps everywhere? Turn meter boost. Helps everywhere. Helps in arena, helps in dungeons, helps in clan boss. Turn meter boost. I need 1 or 2 of those. Right? So that's like apothecary. Or it's, maybe it's seeker, or maybe it's, Runekeeper Dazder, or it's, I don't know, Old Hermit Jorg. It's somebody that gives you like Gorgorab, somebody who gives you turn meter boost. I need all of the buffs and I need all of the debuffs. So I need a drop defense, I need a weaken, I need poisons, I need HP burns, so it's like, okay, so now I'm trying to think about, what champions give me some, all right, now I'm looking at Mordecai. Mordecai gives me increased turn meter, decreased turn meter on the enemy. He gives me an increased attack, he gives me an HP burn. So it's like Mordecai would be an amazing epic to pull in a relatively early account. And yeah, you can 6-star him and use him as your spider solution. You can also use him in, wave content anywhere. And it's like, that's a champion as a free-to-play account I'm going to get a lot of value out of in a lot of different places early on. Once I start to collect those champions, now the value of any one of those kinds of champions goes down. So now let's say I've got 12, 15, 60s, and I've got all my bases basically covered. Now I start looking for really good specialists. Now I want upgrades. Right? Now I'm looking for a damage dealer who just hits way harder than my nuker. Now I'm looking for a support who I can, like take into higher levels of Hydra or something. But yeah, that doesn't happen for the first 6 or 8 or 10 months of an account. At least not for me, not at the pace that I play. So, once I get Scylla the Drakes, I'm like, hey, Scylla the Drakes is a perfect champion for me. I love Scylla the Drakes. 6 months is like such a sweet spot in a raid account for me, because I'm usually getting Arbiter somewhere around there, usually in month 5 or month 6. And so all of a sudden my arena is just locked in. And then also all my dungeons, because Scylla the Drake goes into every single dungeon composition that I run. And so she just makes life so much easier. And now I'm like, okay, I've got my generalists. You know, I've got the people that I need for the specific spots. Now I can start thinking about an unkillable clan boss team, or I can start thinking about a good Hydra team, or, you know, my Bommel team or whatever. Yeah, so that's how I approach free-to-play accounts. You know, versatility first. 1 or 2 specialists, maybe early on. Like if you get a good arena nuker, it's worth building, you know, as maybe one of your first 5 or 6 60s. But it's really rare for me to want a specialist. So if I pulled a seer, let's say I pulled a seer right now, like on this first, I'd be like, okay, it's great to have her, but she's a vault champion for me now. At best, she's a faction wars champion. Because I can't use her. I don't have a team to put around her to make her strong. So why waste all the resources on building her up? You know, she's just same thing with Cold Heart. Like Cold Heart, I would probably build a Cold Heart, but I wouldn't be super thrilled about it. I'd be like, okay, I don't have another champion to level up, so I'm going to level up my Cold Heart so that when I do need her, she'll be there. But like, that's not a great progression champion for me. You know, whereas Rector Draft, oh yeah, Stag Knight, sure, Duke the Pierced, absolutely. You know.
I fully endorse everything.
Yes. You get speed sets in Dragon Dungeon, and you get speed sets in Campaign Chapter 6, Palace of Arabia. You won't have energy gems for fusions till around Dark Athel or Dark Elhain. Yeah, I know people who have done fusions in like the first 6 weeks, which is crazy to me. Took me 7 months to try my first one, I think. Jorg is so great. He is, David. I've only been a Jorg convert recently. I never really paid much attention to him until I was trying to push for Lydia and I was having trouble in the Orc faction crypts. And I was like, well, I've got a decent reviver here. And then I was looking at his kit and I was like, it's actually got a pretty good kit. I'll build him to level 50. And I instantly like cleared the whole thing. And I was like, yeah, okay, I get it. Reviver, turn meter fill, increase attack, like great kit, you know, can build him nice and tanky. Really good champion. Really good champion. Neo, I think, yeah, I think Helicath is underrated, which is saying something because I think the community thinks he's generally very, very good. But I think he is one of the best champions in the game. Like, I don't know if I would put him in the top 10, but I would definitely put him in the top 20. And I could make an argument for him being top 10 as a free-to-play champion, as a fusion, you know, but even if you just pulled him from a shard as a free-to-play player, I'm not sure there's a better tank in the game. I think he's better than Valkyrie. I think he's better than Underpriest Brogni. I mean, there's Krisk, but that's Krisk. I don't know that there isn't a better unkillable champ in the game. Like, he's incredibly good. The weaken on the A1 double hitter is like what puts it over the top for me. But he's got the shield, which is massive. It hits hard. It's his AoE. And then the unkillable, you know, the 2-turn unkillable. 2-turn block damage on a 4-turn cooldown. And he's Spirit Affinity, which is awesome. Yes, it's block damage, not unkillable. So I do that in videos too. I confuse those two, not because I think they're the same buff. I get them, but because both of them can help you make an unkillable clan boss composition, you know, which is like, so I think of those as unkillable buffs because you can't be killed because you're blocking damage. But in fact, it's not called unkillable. There's a buff that's called that, and so I should clarify. But yeah, I think Helicath is just, he's insanely good. And when I went for that fusion, like, I knew I wanted to go for that fusion. I needed an upgrade from my Maneater composition. I was like, I basically tried a budget unkillable, didn't really like it. It didn't do more damage than my just killable team. So I was just running my killable team. I was like, I need to get Helicath. I got a Helicath. I put him on the killable team. I didn't tune it. And I went from a 5-key Ultra Nightmare to a 2-key Ultra Nightmare. And I went from a 2-key Nightmare to a 1-key Nightmare without speed tuning him. Like, I just put him on the team. You know, and he brought the weekend. Like, I think I took out my Arbiter or something. I don't even remember who was in the spot. But, like, I took somebody out. So he brought the weekend. He brought the shields. He brought the, you know, the block damage buff. And I was like, that's insane. And then when I finally got around to speed tuning him, I went to a 1-key on all affinities, except for Spirit. I had to, like, do a tweak for that. And it was like, you know, 140 million in a single key. It was insane. Do I have Demitha? I do have Demitha. I do have Demitha. I just got her when she was a guaranteed champion. And I instantly put her in a team. I instantly speed tuned a team for her. Like the day I got her at 4 stars. At 4 stars, she was in a speed tune, an unkillable speed. And she's still at 5 stars, I think. I don't even think she's 6 stars yet because I don't need her to be. Yeah. You're welcome. Hey, son.
She's good. Huh?
I'm going to hand this over to you so I can take a quick 5-minute break. And then I will be back.
Yep.
All right. Thank you. I will be back shortly.
Everybody can watch me do some arena, since I have 0 energy left. Ooh, this isn't looking good. Never mind, it's looking okay. Am I in a clan? Yeah, so both Cole and I started a clan specifically for this event to get the community in. So we have Team Colred, Team Sun, and I am the leader of the Ultimate Sun Knights. Which clan spots are almost completely full. So if anybody did still want to get in, you want to get to our Discord and do a clan application. Ooh, do I have clan gold for energy? I highly doubt it. But it's a good question. I do not have any clan gold. I know I should be doing clan quests, I believe. But I have not done these yet. I don't even really know which ones I can actually complete or do at this time. Get 2 items from the bazaar. Oh, people have left. Oh, people remade their accounts, I take it. Yeah, I know I can only pick a certain amount. Also, I don't see where you can buy energy with clan gold. Oh, this week is not energy. Gotcha. Oh, so the shop refreshes or changes? Hmm. Gotcha. Oh man, I'm so close to 50. That does not give me energy. That does not give me energy. Item pool. Gotcha. That makes sense. Hmm. Yeah, well that's the thing, Adam. I'm looking at it. I'm like, I don't think any of these quests I have well, one, I don't actually have any energy currently. I can maybe green or rare high champions demons. I don't have anything close in demon spawn. Tag team arena. I don't even know where that is. Do I have a card flip? I do have a card flip.
Get it.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Do it. Hey, look at that. 150 energy. Good call.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Well, that's from getting the 3 cards in a row, which was pure luck.
All right.
That's how the noobs do it. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, baby.
It worked. It worked
Yeah.
well. You know, I was I was getting a refill on my drink and stretching my legs a little bit. And when I left, I muted my microphone. And I got all the way downstairs to my refrigerator. I'm filling up my glass, and I'm like, did I accidentally mute Sun's microphone? Like, did I walk away and mute the whole stream, and now he's just talking and nobody can hear him? You know, and then so as I was coming back up the stairs, I could hear you in, my headphones. I'm like,
That would have been pretty funny.
yeah, it would have been unfortunate.
Okay, do Clan Quest 5 shields. Sure, let's do it.
All right, 94%. So again, I need to use some energy here.
How do I decide what I'm gonna craft? Can I craft a specific piece?
No, you can't.
Oh, well, Dickens.
Yeah, you got to pick your set, and then it's just a random craft. You can put in a charm that improves the chance of a particular piece if you wanted that, or a particular substat if you wanted that.
Charms?
Yeah. So you see the 4.
Yeah.
There are.
I definitely know exactly what you're talking about.
All right.
No, please tell me.
No coaching. That's right.
Yes, okay.
No coaching. That's fine. Yeah.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
You got chat. You've got Discord. You go to those people.
I've got charms for days. Okay.
Yes, you do.
I don't have any shield charms, so that might have been a bit of a goof. No shield charms. All these different sets. I also don't know what I should look for here.
I just made a video where I gave the tip that you should save the Call of the Arbiter energy, but we're just playing so much that I'm using it up. Hey, I got a shard.
Thank you, chat. That's a cool, good call, Bryce.
Have you ever seen Mystery Shard only accounts? I've heard of them. I've never seen them. Sounds like an interesting
Question
challenge.
is what set? Can't do this set. Resilience looks like a pretty good set.
All right, Mom and Dad, no fighting. That's what Steve said.
I like Ozzy asked the question, son, are you new to the game? Yes, that would be the noob of Noob versus Pro. Is this my second day playing?
Well, it's our
48
third
hours, I
stream.
think.
It's our third stream.
Third stream, but we started like hour and a half into the first stream, so
Right, so we're at like hour 52 or something like that.
yeah.
We're into the third day, but
So for me, yes, I'm completely brand new. I don't know what anything here. Well, I can read, obviously, but I don't know what's good or what's bad or is not. Yes, I know Perception is one of the best sets, which is why I've already rolled all of my Perception gear, which I believe is on my what do I always want to call Deacon Armstrong Arbiter? It's on my Deacon.
because that's how good he is. Crazy good.
Oh, I can roll 3 to 4 Perception.
Kind of running out of steam here on this campaign stuff.
I'm getting so many conflicting. Like, do the 6-star, do the 43. Don't do 5 to 6. No. Do resilience. We're doing resilience 5 to 6. And we're gonna put a rank charm on it, sure. Chance of higher rarity? Oh, I see what they mean. Should we put these charms on? Yes, if you're doing 5 to 6. All right, we'll do it. Five to 6-star crafting. Yeah, that's kind of makes the most sense. All right, let's see what we get. We did get a shield. 6-star blue shield. Rare, I guess. $35 defense, 11 resistance, and 6% crit rate, which doesn't feel like crit rate would be great for this. Okay. Oh, we're gonna keep them, of course. I mean, it's another shield, and this one is legendary. 25 defense, 4 speed, 10 resistance, 9 accuracy, and 139 HP. Cool, how's that sound?
That's a great shield.
That's a great shield.
That's a great shield. You know who that goes
That's
on?
a solid shield.
Do you know who that goes on?
This, I take this one into battle. Screw the rest of my champions. I mean, it has speed, has accuracy, HP. I mean, I would put this on Deacon.
Yeah, could definitely go on Deacon if you get speed substat rolls. If you don't, you're probably better off with a speed set. Do you know what I mean? So like if you get like a
Yeah.
triple speed roll, yeah, you put it on Deacon. Because it's got the speed and the accuracy and the survivability that he needs. Otherwise, if you also if you roll into accuracy, you could put it on him. So either one of those.
Yeah, it has speed and accuracy, plus
Right.
defense, resistance, and HP. So that's pretty sick.
If it rolled
But
it,
who else would you say could go on?
Any kind of debuffer, you could put it on your Diabolist if you're gonna play her, if you're gonna run her up. You could put it on your you could put it on your Jamarsa if you wanted to make her more tanky and survivable. If you got a defense-based champion, you could put it on them, or an HP-based champion, you could put it on them. So, I mean, optimally, your Deacon needs speed. But right now, you're running your Deacon and Shield, right?
Yeah.
So you could, like, move your Shield over to Jamarsa and start making him faster and tankier with whatever you get. So it's really going to be about the substats, baby. It's all about the substats.
And I've got the substats.
You got the substats.
Especially with that last pull. All right, let's see. One more. All right, this one is epic, and it's a helmet. HP, defense, crit damage, and resistance. Doesn't seem that great. Doesn't seem that great.
It wasn't, but it's got 2 defensive stats. It's got resistance, so you pair it with the shield that also had resistance. You know, you start building up some resistance. I mean, you don't care about resistance this early in the game for PvE. That's generally a PvP thing, but yeah, you get a 2-piece set. Somebody gets 10% health and 10% defense, so it's good tankiness. Yeah. Good tankiness.
I mean, I'll take it.
You have any more materials?
I mean, I've got plenty more materials that just aren't 5 to 6 stars.
What about your perception set?
No, 4 to 5 stars. I've got quite a few.
And you've already rolled your 5 to 6 stars?
Yeah. Well, that's what I rolled that on the first day. Remember, I had 15 for my perception set.
Yeah. Did you farm your faction crypts yet today?
I have not, but I will be.
Okay, well,
if I get energy at some point.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need to roll more stuff. What else do we roll? That is the question.
Why do you need to roll more stuff?
Because I need to get 5 shields for my clan quest.
Don't you need to get those from? Don't you need to get those from campaign?
No, for my clan quest, it's to craft 5 artifacts shield in the forge.
Gotcha.
That's true. I don't need energy for faction wars. Oh wait, I have 152 energy. Where did that come from?
Yay! I'm level 30, and I got a Diabolist. All right.
Nice.
Good.
I don't know where that energy came from. Right, the card game. That's what it was. That makes sense.
Go, Arbiter, let me go.
The card game. Well, I guess I could save that energy and do faction wars then. At least grind that out for a little bit after I do a little bit more arena.
Get your energy under max and then go do faction wars.
Oh, yes. That is a good idea. Good idea. Because I need to claim this before it runs out.
I have a question for chat. Let me do this. So we were talking the other day, and we were considering. I've got a Twitch channel as well. I haven't used it in a couple of years, but I got a Twitch channel as well. So we were kind of curious as to, if we streamed on Twitch, would people watch us over there? or are you guys more YouTube specific stream watchers? Chris would watch either way. Great Dane says, "Stay on YouTube." Great Dane, why do you say that? Just because you like YouTube better, or because you think it's better for me or for us?
Twitch is dying. No.
Haven't touched Twitch in a while. David says he watches both. Tomas says, I personally prefer YouTube. Well, so both. One of the things I was considering is like doing, maybe 1 or 2 days over here and then 1 day over there, or vice versa. Because I think our streaming, after this week is over, after this week of craziness is over, our streaming schedule will probably go down to probably 2 days a week, but maybe 3. And I thought it would be a good way to potentially, like some people have a preference. They only watch one or the other. But I thought it would be a good way to like grow the audience a little bit, is to go back and forth. But we've got so many good, viewers for this stream that I don't want to leave you behind and just go over there unless, people are okay with that and feel like they're going to watch. But I think the other thing is like, Twitch has some different tools. It's kind of interesting. I don't want to be a streamer. I like as the main thing. Like my main thing is going to be the videos. But I do enjoy streaming. It's really fun to have conversations like this and talk to people directly and, live in game. So I was just curious about that. I personally prefer YouTube. Both. I have Twitch or YouTube, both. They said YouTube is easy to get exposure. I can find videos on YouTube faster. That's true. Whatever helps you more with monetization. Well, thanks, Bryce. Yeah, I don't know. I have both, but more convenient on YouTube. You have to grow on YouTube both. YouTube is easier to navigate. Twitch feels cumbersome and not a very friendly UI. That's true. That is true. Stream would grow faster on Twitch. That's a thought that I've had, that the stream itself would grow faster on Twitch. Growing your YouTube channel in general is a better path. That's the plan. And one of the ideas is like, I know that there are some people who primarily watch Twitch for streams, but they might watch YouTube videos. So if we could go over there and grab some of those people and grow the audience over there, we might actually bring them into the YouTube channel. So that's sort of one of the ideas about Twitch. Also, I have a sort of a fondness for Twitch a little bit myself, because I streamed over there for like 6 months several years ago. But the idea is here cross-pollination, right? Can we take the two audiences and blend them together and grow them? So like I wouldn't want to go to Twitch and then lose the audience that I have here. That wouldn't make sense to me. It's not what I want to do. But the idea is maybe if I stream over there 1 day a week and over here 1 day a week, maybe that's enough to bring both kind of audiences to the YouTube channel. You saw people uploading 10-second videos or so saying they are in a stream right now in Twitch, and after you end the stream, you just delete the video in YouTube. So you put a short up in YouTube, and you say, "I'm Twitch streaming right now," and then afterwards you do. That's interesting. I like live and playing same time to see how I keep up. Yeah. YouTube by far. TV is a dying breed. The chat over there does have some options.
HP piece of gear that I needed, plus hit level 50 on kill at the exact same time.
Nice.
Finally done with those missions.
I just pulled an Eris.
Oh.
Congrats, man.
Okay. Now I just gotta reach 30,000 HP with any champion, and I have no idea how to do that. Because I don't think those gear pieces are going to be enough for that.
I'm sorry. What? I was reading the chat there. What did you say?
I have to get a champion to 30,000. Yeah, 30,000 HP with any champion.
Okay.
That seems like a tall task.
At 4 stars, it is. You could probably do it at 5 stars, but at 5 stars, it would be hard. But the life set, you know, if you get life set with HP percentage on it, you could certainly do it. Or you could just wait, you know, get your 6 star. You can do it there. That's the one that actually, I think I just completed that really recently on like my last free to play account. It was like 4 months in I completed. I just got to that one and I was like, oh, I'm not going to worry about that right now. And then I just forgot about it. And then the other day, it just randomly completed for me. It's like, oh, wow. It's funny, too, because I'm not even playing that account, but I went over to that account for like some research, you know? And I was moving gear around to like try to figure out a build. And it was just like, you just completed this. I was like, yay. On this account, I don't even play anymore. Oh, what the heck? Why didn't that work?
Oh yeah, these were the guys I was just throwing random stuff on.
Is my Twitch handle Colred? It is Colred Plays, yes. It's the same handle. If you're not affiliated, you can stream on both simultaneously. That's true. I don't know if I would be able to operate that and dual stream with Sun here. Because already my computer's kind of maxed out. I would need a third monitor at least.
Holy moly. Oh god. Why? Why is there so much gear here?
Yeah, Bryce, I'm not necessarily talking about subscribers for the streaming. Like on Twitch, that's how you do it over there, right? And it's a paid thing. I'm just talking about growing the YouTube channel. That's really my goal. I got you, Tomas. Okay, yeah. Not on the shorts window, right?
I'm starting to see what you mean by gear cleanses, man.
Yep.
I've got so much crap here.
Yep. You've almost got the referral count to level 30. That's awesome, Snow King. Thank you. That's really great. You spend a lot of energy to get Eris. It's over 1,000 energy to fuse just this year. Yeah. There might be another one at 50,000 at a higher tier, Steve. You think I should build my Twitch following? It's 38 right now. It's because I haven't streamed over there in like, I streamed 2 days early this year, I think in like February. And most of those 38 followers were probably from those 2 days of streaming. I was streaming Raid. And then I stopped. I don't remember why. I got distracted by something. But yeah, I haven't streamed over there in a very long time.
Should filter and sell all 1 and 2 star gear. Yes, I most definitely should.
But yeah, so the plan with Twitch would just be not to necessarily grow a big streaming audience over there, but rather, you know, take advantage of the fact there are 2 competing platforms and some people watch one and some people watch the other. So why not, why not try to entice more people to watch the YouTube videos? Speaking of which, did anybody watch today's YouTube video? We put out one this morning. So actually it went live about 10 minutes or 20 minutes before the
like 20 minutes.
The stream did, so you may not have had time to watch it. But I think it's a pretty good video.
Not only that, the thumbnail is awesome. Quit using energy on minute. Well, I want to get under 99.
Why should
Why did
he
this
quit
not?
using energy on Minotaur?
Plus, it's also a arbiter mission.
Let's see if I can just solo this. Get myself all of the XP. Yeah, I could have been doing that. I think I threw away a lot of XP with that Deacon.
I don't know why I didn't do my auto battle though. Well, I'm trying to get under 99, so that way, when we go to do faction wars, we can hopefully regen a little bit. Plus, this also gives me a chance to step away for a moment AFK
All right.
while still playing.
I don't understand the wasting energy in Minotaur comment. What was going on there?
Well, I'm currently, I just set like a 10-round farm of Minotaur
Okay.
on auto. And I assume he was like, "Why are you going to Minotaur? Because that is a total waste of 100 energy right there." But it's my arbiter mission, and
Gotcha.
it should also get me under 99. Or
Yeah. Plus,
pretty
you
close
do
to
want to
it.
farm masteries. You know, everybody else on your team does not have masteries. So,
Yeah.
I mean, you don't really want to be getting scrolls on food.
Why is this not working?
And if you're not getting XP, then you're not dipping as far as you can. But you could put like one food champion in, do that. You also want to push that Minotaur as high as possible. Is this the highest level of Minotaur you can farm?
Oh, no.
Then you should definitely
Can I
push.
do higher? I always forget to look at that. No. Oh, yeah. Okay. It does say clear stage 5 or higher. Oh, yeah. I can go higher than that then. I think I can auto stage 9.
Let's see what we're saying. Which is more viewer friendly. Some people saw the video. Great Dane saw the
Take
video.
the box from maxed champs. Gotcha. Well, let's just see if I can actually auto this.
Great vid. Thank you. YouTube vid today. Yes, I watched. Where is our faction war tip? That's what he wants. Man, I don't know. Maybe.
Where is that faction war
Yeah,
tip?
I don't know.
Where'd it at? Can we get just the tip? Just the tip. Just the tip, man.
I don't know.
Come on.
It's such a. I don't know that I want to give it away yet. I want him to do all his faction war stuff before I give it away. No, it's not a quick thing. It's an involved process. But I will give you a little bit of a preview in the last 5 minutes of our stream here. I mean, we're not in the last 5 minutes yet, but as we get close to winding down.
I was about to say, how much longer are we going to keep going?
Well, I think we said 5
I mean, I
o'clock,
got
right?
a little bit of more. Yeah, I've got a little bit longer in me. Whatever you want.
I'm definitely not going past 5:30. That's my stopping point with 100% certainty. But we'll see. Maybe we'll go a little bit past 5. Maybe we'll go a little bit past 5. But yeah, there's a really good faction wars tip. You know, I feel bad. I'm like withholding information from the community here.
Yeah, we're not asking for the whole thing. Just the.
You can't
Save me
help
from
yourself
myself.
sometimes, can you?
Save
You
me
just
from
can't help
myself.
yourself.
Please.
You're not even on
Don't
screen
bother.
here. You're just a disembodied voice
Save me.
shouting. We just a tip at the audience. Yeah, no, I mean, one of the reasons why I'm hesitant to do it is because it's very involved and there are a lot of steps to it. And like the basic concept will make sense right away. It's not that it's not super complicated to figure out, but there are a lot of steps, and you need sort of all of the pieces to really make it work. And also I haven't done it in like 8 months, so I don't want to like start explaining it and then be like, I don't really remember if it would do this or that, so I kind of want to have a day or two of trying it. I am moving towards that today. So that is something that's been on my mind, and I want to do it, one, for my account, and I also want to do it for everybody to see. So I'm not trying to be like, it's funny, but I'm not trying to hold it back. It's just not quite ready for a full reveal.
So you're not holding back the tip.
Stop. Just. Oh man.
Did I just make you snort?
That's possible.
Oh god.
But yeah, so it'll help. But then again, people are starting new accounts. They want to know the secret. They want to know the methodology of the madman. I get it.
Yep. People are telling me, don't use food, just have 3 champs. Well, the other Diabolist and War Priest, they're not technically food. That's actually just the team that I have right now. But I'm keeping them in there because I am scared. Otherwise, I will die.
Bryce says just the tip is all I need. Well, Bryce,
they're getting it. They're getting it.
It's good to know we've got a fan. Yeah, for sure. I think all of the people talking about that joke are Team Sun, so I think we've correctly distributed the players amongst the clans.
Oh, yes.
Sun, plug your ears.
That'll be our tagline, Ultimate Sun Knights, just the tip.
I thought it was we've got the substats.
That's, yeah. The substats go under the tip.
Call Red, I need a few days of practice. Yeah. Listen, I mean, I'm not trying to say woe is me, but like we do put a lot of effort into the videos to make them good. Like I do a lot of research, I do experimentation, I try to write out a script, I try to make sure I don't forget things, and I still make mistakes. Like I make mistakes all the time. I'll post a video and then like an hour later I'll be like, oh, I forgot to include this thing, or I'll watch the video and I realize I'm standing right in front of the thing I'm talking about and I'm like so frustrated by it that I didn't move my camera. I'm sure you've all seen that multiple times. But yeah, I don't want to just sort of say, oh, you can do this. It's like there are moving parts to it, and there's sort of a thing that it took me several months to kind of figure out this process and refine it to the point where I feel like, oh, this would be very helpful for somebody to know. But if I just told it to you, you'd be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But you might not do it. You know what I mean? You'd be like, whatever. So like I want it to be good. That's why I think I'd rather do a video on it than just show it via the stream. But at the same time, like, I feel like we've been talking about it and now there's a weight on it. People want to know, what is this thing? And it's like, it's good. It's very good.
What is the tip? And
what is the tip?
How big is it? God. Oh, okay.
I do have a mute button for you, don't I? I do, in fact, have a mute button for you.
But you can't. Well, oh yeah, you can mute me in chat too. Dang it!
I can mute you everywhere. The only place I can't mute you is in your apartment. Actually, as soon as I mute you, you could just jump into chat and start chatting. I'd have to figure out how to remove you from chat.
Yeah, you'd have to figure out how to mute me in chat.
Yeah.
You mute me everywhere, and I'm just sitting here in this room screaming just the tip. all to my lonesome.
Yeah, you'd be on screen just. You'd have like a whiteboard or something. You draw right on the screen. You draw right on your camera.
Yeah, I'll hold up a sign, just drawing the tip.
Oh, jeez. Live. That was very close. That's closer than I wanted it to be, that's for sure. Oh, I should have done that. That would have been a good idea. I almost don't want to look at chat right now.
Just enjoy it. Free yourself.
You can play games with the viewers on Twitch. They are fun. Take the box from action. Honestly, help the clan, bro. We need the tip. That's true. Maybe I should just tell the clan first. Get good. We got the substats. Just the tip. Tip is the key. Substats and tips for everyone. You get a tip. You get a tip. You can still do the video. Tip number 1. Listen, Confucius.
See if I die.
How good is the tip? Can you give us a sneak peek at the tip? I'm running out of champs level, working on my second 6-star, and I pulled all my greens. Yeah. You just gotta run campaign, run dungeons. You'll get mystery shard drops. So just keep going. Hey. Oh. Every once in a while I switch to my main account and I'm like, oh, that's gonna be awesome. And I'm like, no, that's my main account. I just got another ancient shard on the main account. Oh, that's why I didn't do it. Knew it. I blew it. But I got him to 20, and that was what was important. Okay. Trying to 2-star everything. I mean 3-star everything.
Oh, my kill solos this guy now. That's good to know.
Solos who?
The Minotaur guy at the stage that I'm at. So
Nice.
that means I could probably progress pretty hard now.
Yeah, you could put all food champions. No, you don't want to put food champions. What am I talking about? It means if you want to put scrolls on somebody, you can just put Kale in that one person. That's how you do Minotaur. Or 2, or 3. You know, if you want scrolls on 3 people.
Oh, that's the reason.
Yeah.
Because wait, are the scrolls champion specific?
Yes.
Son of a
Right. That's what chat was trying to tell you like 10 minutes
Lord,
ago.
baby Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I didn't. Okay, all right, hold on. Let me give you my thought process here. One, I was scared I was gonna fail, and that would be a waste of energy. So I was like, I'll just keep these champions in. 2, I thought that it was like there's tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 of scrolls, and those are interchangeable between all the champions. But if that's not the case, then yeah, I need to get rid of all these mofos.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you can keep Deacon and Jamarsa in there if you want to put scrolls on them, which is great. But now you just dropped 14 scrolls on Conqueror, who you're never gonna eat. That's he's just food.
Facepalm.
Yeah.
It hurts. Okay. It hurts my soul. But I didn't know.
Congrats, Alex. Gold 1.
Alex was right.
Yeah. That's big when you finally get over that hump into, from silver into gold.
Neo, I will go to campaign once I finish my mission. Well, actually, I'm going to go to faction wars after this, but we'll see.
I want to get like a console of monitors. I want like 4 monitors, maybe 6. Like 3 high, 3 low, just wrapped all around. I could have like the stream up there and the chat over there and you on one side and OBS over here. Like I need all those screens. I've got too many things up. And I could be playing both accounts simultaneously. I could play like 4 accounts. Be great.
I do want to see if I can get to brutal though.
Uh-oh.
I'm outgrowing my mission progress.
I just need to get my Athel to 50.
No, you don't.
I really do. I also want to get this. I want to get these shards. Another void shard would be nice. And I farmed so much dragon last night. I must have run, I don't know, 60, 70 runs of dragon.
I just want to see if I can beat this thing.
And I got like 2 good pieces. I didn't get a single good speed piece. I got 2 good lifesteal pieces. And they were the same. I got 2 boots. They were both good boots. So I didn't even get a set. I did get some toxic. I got decent toxic gear. It wasn't great, but at least I could put it on my infiltrator here. I think also this weekend we're getting 3 times speed gear drops on Dragon, so we're gonna be back in Dragon a lot.
Ow.
Missions do not mean nothing. That is bad advice. Wait, what?
I think they're arguing about me doing the Arbiter missions.
Ah.
But hey, I beat.
You need to grow your
Beat
account
hard.
with campaign. Or you will have to back up. Yeah, there's a balance there. There is a balance point that you have to strike. You have to figure out, where you put your energy, what you level up. Arbiter missions are important. And one of the reasons they're important is you only get a week of your potion keeps unlocked, and there are things that become bottlenecks that you can't get past without either waiting or spending gems on. Plus, it's just a ton of resources for the early game. You get gems, silver, energy, potions, glyphs. You get all that stuff. And, if you can get past the first 150 or so, in the first week, that's a pretty good pace. And then it gets harder. Obviously, you have to do like arena missions and stuff. But I think all of that's valuable. But the other thing is, you need to also progress your champions. Like 6-starring your first champion should be the primary goal. I don't think going into Minotaur is necessarily a waste and spending energy there, as long as you're getting some experience out of it for somebody that you need on your roster or something. But once you've bought your scrolls on your main champion, like you're not going to get a lot of value out of there on your main champion, except potentially pushing, like if you're pushing the Minotaur levels, so if you start at 5 and get to 10 or something, or 12, then that's valuable for your progression, because that means your next champion can get scrolls faster. So there is a balance point. But I think some people just focus on get that first 6-star, nothing else matters. Literally nothing else matters. And then you can go back and more easily do everything else as you kind of pull your team along with your level 60. So I think they're both valid. I think they're both valid approaches. I tend to try to do a little bit of everything as I go up. I don't mind being a little bit slower if I can be a little bit more efficient. And that's just because I feel that, when you do go backwards, you lose a little bit of efficiency there. And ultimately, as a free-to-play player, like the resources matter a little bit more than the speed. So, that's how I try to judge it.
Ow.
What I think typically happens is you hit a bottleneck that you can't get past. right? No, I hear what you're saying, but what I think you do is you hit a bottleneck you can't get past, and then you're forced to go backwards anyway. Like what I'm doing right now.
I'm bugged?
Are you bugged?
Yeah, I can't take it off auto. I'm just my Kale's just standing here A1ing this guy.
Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. But Neil, what I'm saying is you will naturally hit a mission you can't progress past anyway, and that will give you a time to back up and like, kind of fill in all the things that you have pushed past by following the missions. So you don't really outpace your progress. You're just forced to hit a spot where you have to stop. And if you don't get to that spot and you stop yourself instead, then when you get there, you're going to stop twice. You know what I mean? Like you've stopped yourself and now you move a little bit forward and you hit a mission you can't get past, and you've already done all of the other things. So now you're just sitting in a dead spot and you're just grinding, like you're only single dipping, right? You're just grinding whatever you need to get past that mission. So by letting the Arbiter mission stop your progress instead of stopping yourself, you know what I mean? Instead of slowing yourself down, you actually get to be more efficient that way, because now you're only stopping the one time. And it's as frustrating as it is to be stopped by an Arbiter mission. It's much more effective than, saying, "Oh, I'm gonna clean up all this stuff. I'm gonna do all these other things, and then go to the Arbiter missions, and then realize there were 4 that you could have passed easily during that time that you didn't think about because you weren't doing." So that's my take. But again, do what works for you. Do what works for you. You don't have to listen to anybody else. Gems. I like gems.
So how are you supposed to beat this guy? He just provokes me over and over again, and I can't do anything.
You just A1 him over and over again? Yeah. You're not supposed to beat that guy.
I'm not supposed to beat this guy?
Well, I mean, eventually you're supposed to beat that guy, but right now, no, they're not letting you beat that guy.
Oh, so this is just as far as I can get?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so like one of the things you could do there, right, is you have a Spirit Host. Spirit Host can put a block debuffs buff up on you that would prevent you from being provoked. And then with your lifesteal, you'd be able to regen, your health and knock the boss down. But if your Spirit Host is too weak so that your Spirit Host dies, then you're not going to get past that boss. Yeah, so try it with the Spirit Host. You might have better luck. But getting past the first champion typically depends on the faction crypt. Like it typically takes a 5-star, and you should be able to get past it. But you still have to put a team around it that's going to help you. And usually those are level 30s for that first boss, maybe 1 epic or something. Like if you had a Sylar in there, you would crush it. But you don't have that champion. So the only champion that you reasonably have to help you here is Spirit Host, and she's weak. But maybe if she doesn't die, and if she gets the cleanse up on you. No. Yeah. Is that the one? Can't see it. Let me pull you up. So now that's going to prevent the provokes. And that's going to give you a couple of turns. You've only got 2 turns, I think, or 1 turn.
No, yeah, 1 turn. Because that's his A1. That's all he does.
Right. So, you're not going to get past this boss.
No.
But the good news is you don't waste any energy for trying.
Yeah, just keep. Oh, wait, I'm not fucking thing anymore. Yay.
What happened on day 4 for somebody? I'm sort of missing the conversation because I was talking. I don't think the fastest 6-star route is the most efficient. I think a day 4 6-star is great. If you can do 6-star, your first 6-star on day 4, I think you're doing great. I think if you can do it before day 7, you're doing great. So day 4, day 5, day 6, like any of those days is fine. Depends how many hours you put into it. Depends how much energy you're using to get it. And depends what you're giving up. You know, like there's tons of stuff going on. Right? Because if you're focused on that, are you also getting like all your clan battles in? Are you doing your clan boss? I mean your arena battles, which reminds me I should go into the arena. I know some people. I mean, when Hell Hades did his free to play challenge this year, at the beginning of the year, there were 2 guys who got 6 stars on the first day.
Wow, that's kind of wild.
That's crazy. At least 2 that I know of. And one of them fed a legendary to do it. One of them got a legendary on a sacred shard, and it was like not a very good legendary, and so they just fed it. They used it as a 5-star chicken.
I don't know what I'm doing here. No. Then she's gonna be dead before I can get to the guys. Ugh.
Yes, Alice, and that's exactly what happened for both of us. We got the first 75 or 76 missions done. You get the 300 gems, and that put me over the 800 mark. Like that put me almost exactly at 800. I was like at 810 or 820, and that got me the masteries. Odd One and Lockers were the 2 guys who got the first 60s. Yeah, one guy was under 16 hours. Lifesteal and Divine Life Set. Yeah, you can definitely use those. That's a good combo. I was thinking about doing that myself. Switching to those
I just
sets.
don't think it's happening.
But
oh yeah, I don't even have that chicken here. That would probably help, huh? See, I am a noob. How is my spirit host geared? Perfectly.
with nothing on her at all. Not a
You just
darn
mentioned
thing.
her, and I'm like, yeah, spirit host. Yeah, that'll be a thing.
That'll be a thing.
That we could do. We could do that. Okay, so she has a.
Oh, I'm gonna unlock. I got 500 gems. I'm gonna unlock my my gem mine. Let's get that going.
Oh, I should check that too. Oh, and 10 away.
All right. Do that.
Yeah, spirit host. I figure she needs speed. Makes sense.
Man, if I just randomly pulled a void shard and got Marishka, wouldn't that be awesome? Except I won't, and then I'll be sad I used my void shards, so I'm not going. Let me.
Well, my goal is to use spirit host in arena too, so I do want speed on her. Well, that's pretty good. HP and HP percentage.
All right, I'm getting into clan boss.
All right, let's see this.
All right, so now my deacon is weak affinity. I got to remember that. Get that weaken. There we go.
Let's see some damages.
Yeah, I don't know if my oops. I don't know if my my infiltrator here is going to live long enough to make a difference. But we'll see. He landed a poison there. That's good. I can definitely 2-key. Well, no, I don't know if I can 2-key. I don't actually know if I can 2-key this. I need 1.14 million. That was the number, right? 1.142. So I need to land a lot of poisons.
I'm watching the clan boss along with everybody else right now. Let's see how it goes.
That fills turn meter. That's interesting. Yeah, I gotta remember that. Okay, so I think get the drop defense. There we go. There we go. That's good. Poisons? No poison. All right, I'm okay with that. Stun Deacon.
I just have the shields.
More poisons. Good. Like it. We need a leech out there. Ooh, that hits decent hard, huh? We're at 250. So what do we need? We need 600k basically, right?
Yeah. You got to get up over 800 though.
Why, to beat you?
Yeah.
I don't care about beating you.
Yeah, you do. You know you do.
I
Don't you lie. Don't you lie.
I got my eye on the prize, man. Beating you here is not the goal. Beating you in the long run is a different matter entirely.
Should I sell all my 1 and 2 star gear? Is that a thing?
Are you asking me?
Yeah. Somebody mentioned
After
that
taunting me about potentially losing to you here, you want to ask me advice in the next breath?
Yeah.
You could. I don't know that I would recommend it yet if you haven't completed all of your, because there's some things where it's like level stuff up to 12 or whatever. Like if you completed all those challenges, then yeah, you could probably do.
Well, yeah, I mean, I probably keep like a couple pieces in each one just for funsies for that. But
Yeah, sell the
I have
rest.
so much freaking gear.
Well, you're gonna get a lot of you'll get a lot of silver from it, which will be nice, and it'll clean out your inventory. So we're at 438k. Definitely getting close. I think we can hit 600. So we can definitely 2-key the first chest. Especially if we land those poisons. Keep landing those poisons. Looking good. 23,000 on that hit. Almost, yeah. Nice. It's such a world of difference when you're going against a neutral affinity than when you're weak affinity, you know?
True.
Yesterday was so rough going against force affinity. More poisons. Let's do this. All right, so now we got to set our eyes on 800. Is that what we said?
Yeah, I think you're going to be able to do it without much issue.
Well, the goal would really be to get the 1.142 million with 1 key. If we could do that, that would be. But he's getting stronger with every hit. So as soon as he takes down my supports, I'm in trouble.
Yeah, you're going to get the 800 though, no problem.
I don't know. We'll see. Oof. Yeah, I think we'll get the 800. We have weak down. I mean, I've missed so many drop defenses on this. I probably could have had it just on that if I'd landed one of those. All right, Jamar, so bring everybody back. Let's get some poisons out there if we can. Come on, land the leech. Land something. Poison. Oof. Well, Mars is down. So I got the 800. What did you get to? Was it like 880 or something?
Something like that. I don't know. I know it was past 800.
No, I got 848.
Nice.
Yeah, not bad. So now we can just auto the second one, because the second one should definitely get us 400,000. All right. If I had waited a couple of more hours, I probably could have one-keyed it, but I just want to start getting in a good rotation where I don't forget to do clan boss. Try to get those extra keys.
Is there an easy way to sell? Can you just like...
Colred, what is my clan boss team on my main account or here? You just watched it, right? Look at my one key clan. Oh, in game, you mean? I can do that.
Somebody said something about substats things. Oh gosh. What if I have to deal with that again?
All right, so I got to find Great Dane's clan boss team after this. I mean, if I definitely spent another hour just trying to get this before I came in here, you know, maybe level up my infiltrator to 4 stars, like level up Jamars's gear. I think it's mostly level 8. You know, I could make her tankier. I could even maybe pull out like War Priest and put in, you know, a Diabolist or another infiltrator. Like I'm sure I could have one keyed it. Probably the second infiltrator would be the best idea. But if the auto battle beats my score, I'll be so... It's like that happens so much. So when you land the decreased defenses and the poisons more, then you're going to get more damage. They're already up to 730,000.
Are they really?
Yeah. If I get another revive off, which I might here, I think Jamars is fast enough to get a revive off. Oh no, it was healed. There's the revive. Yeah, we're gonna beat our score. Maybe I should have autoed the whole time.
Yeah, apparently.
I love Athel. She's such a badass. 927K. All right.
Nice. That's sick.
Let's go and see. So who's got the one key? Great Danish, 1.03 million. Close, man. Not quite. Close, though, huh? 1.03. Ah, that hurts. That hurts. You had your Deacon at level 1. Yeah, you could have. I guess, you know, you've got all 4-star champions in there. Or 5-star champions. But look here, we've got Ice Phoenix with a 1 key 12.54 million. I didn't even realize he was level 55. Yeah. Why is it showing me at level 29? 30. I'm level 30. Okay, what do I have to do next? Upgraded champion to level 50. Should have done that before I did my clan boss.
Dun dun dun.
Do I want to?
Yeah,
use
it's also about that time, my friend.
You're right. You're right. That is it. Okay, let me just jump into faction wars really quickly. Let's see, how good am I doing? Oh, I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well there. That's gonna be nice. I think I might get through that first boss tonight. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Okay, so that was just a preview of the tip that I'm going to be putting in the video. All right, yeah, it is 5:20, so that is the end of our stream. Thanks so much for hanging out, everybody. It was really, really fun. We will be back tomorrow. So tomorrow is Friday, right? So we will be back tomorrow. We'll have to find energy somewhere for tomorrow, or we're just going to be doing clan boss and faction crypts. But yeah, definitely thanks for hanging out. Liking
couldn't see it because of Sun's stream. They couldn't see your champions because I'm up there, so they didn't even get to see the tip.
They didn't even get to see it? Wait.
Nope.
Oh.
I was blocking the tip.
Tip blogger. Okay. So yeah. And both of these guys are geared right now. We're going to get them up to 3 stars. And we are going to cruise past this boss. No problem. It's going to be easy. That's just the tiniest little bit of a preview. That you might not even understand how that applies yet, because not everybody has that. Obviously, Sun has a different faction. But yeah. Okay. So, like I said, thank you so much for hanging out. It's been really fun. We will be back tomorrow. We'll probably be starting around the same time, somewhere around 1 or 1:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. We'll talk about Twitch some more, I guess. We'll have to figure out if that's going to be worthwhile. And we'll also have, hopefully, a video up tomorrow, somewhat in advance of our stream, so that you actually have time to watch that maybe before you come in here to the stream. But thanks so much. Don't forget to join our Discord community if you haven't already. And to all our clanmates and all our friends who are helping us out, thanks so much. And that is it. Sun, do you want to say goodbye?
Yeah, thank you all for joining us, and hope you all have a great rest of your day.
All right. We will see you on the other side.